G'day guys and welcome back to Casual Rage. Prepare to start the show, R2. This is where the fun begins.
You'd better put a chick in it. And make it fucking gay as fuck.
Fire funky.
And I want it lame!
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
What?
That is so lame!
They came bounding over.
Fuck off! Disney! You fucking cunt! Hello everyone and welcome to Casual Rage 176, where we casually rage out about the topics of the week. And geez, do we have some shit to talk about. Look at that. What the fuck? Fucking cats, man. Anyway, I hope you're all doing really good. Other than the fact that Star Wars is dying multiple deaths constantly over and over and over and over and over again. It has been a tough week for Disney Star Wars. It's been a tough week for Disney Star Wars fans. The cope that they're going through is absolutely unbelievable. The amount of cope that I see out there right now. Wow. And then obviously there's Star Wars fans that are really just, for want of a better way of saying it, bashing the shit out of this. And for good reason, though. It's not just a matter of these fans coming out there and hating, shitting on this stuff for the sake of hating and shitting on this stuff. It's funny when, there's multiple people out there that universally see the problems that's wrong with a show or a movie. In this case, it's obviously a show. And they're giving really valid and accurate points to what's actually going on and what the problems actually are and the destruction that this does to actual Star Wars and everything. I think there'd be a lot of you guys in the chat right now that have watched a lot of videos on this. The funny thing is that I have no doubt that there's a lot of you in the chat that are just tapped out. You're just not interested. There's probably a lot of you in the chat that didn't even watch the show. You're watching it through YouTube channels, which is completely fine. But you can even see what the problems are with it. And wow, like this was one of the hardest episodes of not just Star Wars, but television I've ever had to watch. And when I say ever had to watch, like I didn't obviously have to watch it. But you know me. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to review it. Not only just, for you guys, but it's actually for my own sake. I have to watch this stuff to know what they're actually doing, to know how they're ruining it. And I will continue doing that until, I don't know. It might not ever end. I might not ever stop doing this. If it gets to a point where I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm done, then I'm done. But until then, I will continue talking about it. I will continue making videos and doing all of this stuff. And man, this week has been one of the best weeks for me on YouTube. One of the best weeks I think I've ever had on YouTube. The only thing that I think trumps this week that I've had was during the Book of Boba Fett. I dropped a short that ended up with 1.2, 1.5 million views, something like that. Gained a lot of subscribers from that short, and then that obviously got a few people over watching the actual video as well, which was really good. But yeah, like I put out a few videos this week. They did really well for the channel that I've got, and I'm really happy with it. And I hope you enjoyed the entertainment value that you could get out of it. So let's quickly say hello to the chat and see who we've got here. I'm just scrolling up. Jesus, you guys have been going psycho this morning. Lots of messages here. All right, let's take a quick look. We've got Tillium29. How you doing? Good to see you. Rest in peace, Stargate reviews for this channel. For the moment, I'm going to probably have to say yes, but you will start getting Stargate stuff this year. I promise you that much. I promise you that much. I'm probably going to start after the Acolyte, because the only other thing that we've got with Star Wars this year, I believe, is Skeleton Crew, right? And the thing is something like Skeleton Crew, I don't think is going to be as big for YouTube channels as what the Acolyte is. I mean, I could be wrong. But I feel like one of the reasons why the Acolyte has so much attention on it from even the people that just don't care anymore is because of the way it was promoted. And then there's obviously a lot of channels out there talking about it, not only through the lens of what are they doing to Star Wars, but also to look at this woke garbage that they keep doubling down on and repeating, and the storytelling is just the same. Yes, say hello, Charles. Hi. We've got Darth Ghostface. How you doing? Oh, now I see members in the chat. I do have to tell you, I have changed the names to the memberships. So we've got Rhinos Rebels, Rhinos Knights, and Lawmasters. Those are the 3 tiers now. We've changed it from tracking fobs and hyperspace skippers. Those first 2 tiers, Lawmasters stayed the same. So everyone that becomes a member is a rebel, a Rhino Rebel, one of my rebels. And then if you go second tier, you become a Knight, and you're one of Rhino's Knights. And then the top tier, you become a Lawmaster. So if you'd like to become a member, you can. You get access to the emojis. I do hate how StreamYard doesn't actually show the emoji. It just shows what the emoji is called. But yes, you can become a member and get access to those emojis. Miss J's in the chat. How you doing, Miss J? Good to see you. Good to see you. Keep you in the cellar. Star Wars Marvel Purist. Justin, how you doing? I did see your DM this morning, Justin, and I will check that out. Me and Justin do need to get back together and finish the Plagueis stuff. And it's the final 10 chapters or something, and they're probably the most important parts, and we really haven't got around to doing it. That's something that we need to get together and work out. Yeah. King Chris, I see you. How you doing? Fractured Filter. Always coming back and watching that replay. Good to see you, Fractured Filter. We will get into Plagueis tonight and the Immaculate Conception stuff for sure. I see Lara in the chat as well, pretty much on the same thing. We will get into that, of course. Who else have we got? Papa Palpatine's Pizza Padawan. Hello there. How you doing? OG Star Wars. Sorry if I look a little tired. Last night there were at I don't know 1 o'clock this morning. I couldn't help myself. I got really angry and I tweeted something out in reply to someone, and just pissed me off. No valid reasons. No valid reasons to criticize this this trash fire. Anyway, so I didn't get to bed until 4 in the morning. Anyway, Mud Crab. Good to see you, Mud Crab. How you doing? Who else have we got here? We're going to talk about Dave Filoni. Don't worry about that. Just trying to get through here. Tyron Azilla, I see you. Mr. Bantham, let's go. That's right, let's go. Steezo for life, good to see you. Let's scroll through a little bit more. What do you guys think of The Acolyte? Like, if you watched it, I mean, even if you didn't watch it and you're just seeing other people's reviews of it and stuff like that, like, what did you think of what do you think of what they're doing with this? We're going to talk about The Acolyte today from a couple of different angles too. Not just what they're doing in regards to lore, canon, and continuity of Star Wars, but we're going to take a look in regards to the storytelling, the mystery box, the answers that we get in the mystery boxes, motivations of characters. There's a lot to actually break down from this episode that actually makes the first 2 episodes look stupid. I also want to say I'm getting sick of, this is another Disney way of storytelling, is that they tell you the best way to describe it is we start a series in a current timeline, and then we go back and we do the flashback, right? And we find out what the motivations are for a certain character for doing what they're doing based on the flashback. And that seems to be, they did it with Obi-Wan Kenobi, with Reva, which was horrible. They've now done it with this. They did it with the Book of Boba Fett. So not only are we destroying Star Wars through lore, canon, and continuity, but we're also destroying just basic storytelling. I would rather see what happened and then jump ahead and then start the story in regards to where we are and why. This is the thing. It's the mystery box, right? It's the mystery box formula of storytelling. Mekator, good to see you. Nuisance Bird, hail. Let's see. It's the usual suspects, really. You're all here. Emojis. I love the emojis. The operator, good to see you. X-Wing's in the chat. I was talking to X-Wing in DMs. We definitely need to get together, dude, and we need to have a conversation. We need to have a conversation. I think with what a lot of the stuff that's been revealed in recent times in regards to Dave Filoni, my stance hasn't changed in a long time on Dave Filoni. He's a hack. He doesn't. He's not loyal to George Lucas, and there's a lot more evidence now coming out to indicate that Dave Filoni is just a little bitch, just like the rest of them. And maybe once upon a time he knew the law. Maybe once upon a time he was able to, stand up for what he believed to be good Star Wars and what he thought was incorrect and stuff like that. But now we're at a point where, no, he's not like that at all. He's completely changed. Now, this is the thing. I know that there's people out there that would argue that he was always like this. It was just never as prevalent, which is true in a sense. But anyway, we'll get into Dave Filoni's absolute shenanigans soon as well. Sith Assassin trailer. Good to see you, Quinton. How you doing, Quinton? Let's scroll down a little bit here. Soul Assassin's in the chat. King Chris. Crossbreed just says, what the fuck? What the fuck? Were you saying what the fuck in regards to that sort of dance thing that they were doing? Yeah, it was ridiculous. It looked like they were doing one of those 90s dance performances. No, you know what it actually reminded me of, and I said this in my review, is it reminds me of those women that go out in the street like naked and just scream. Or go into the forest, you know, and just scream. That's what that scene reminded me of. I don't know what everyone's so upset about. She nailed it. Yeah. Trolling now, X-Wing. Zacharat's in the chat. Good to see you, Zacharat. Mike Hill, the great Mike Hill. How you doing? Let's see. Trev, always asking questions in the chat. How come you haven't made any shorts on this show yet? I really struggle with shorts. I started paying for this software, right, to make shorts out of videos that I've made. But you can't, while you're like, you've got to keep the camera in one place. You can't move it while you're rendering a video, if that makes sense. So it's actually really, really bad software. I do need to make more shorts though. More shorts definitely gets, because shorts get a lot of views because people, you know, they're 1 minute long. They're scrolling through shorts. People get into those video holes. That's what I call them because I feel like I'm going into a hole and I'm just scrolling through videos after video after video of shorts. So they can be really good in the sense that, you know, for quick content. So I've asked a couple of the guys that I work with if they can help. Mr. Grant Gregory is usually the one that is really good with shorts. So I kind of asked him, but he hasn't been too well for the last few days. So I am hoping to sort of get some shorts out again soon. R.I.P. Star Wars. Filoni deserves blame 100% for this colossal piece of shit. 100% he does. And we've actually got evidence to prove that he actually does deserve blame for this. But see, this is the thing. Like, I haven't talked about this for a while, but I've talked about this with a few people behind the scenes. You know, when Mando season 1 and 2 came out, and I was giving it shit because it was shit. And I was saying, because of the reactions of some of the fans out there, I was saying that this feels like The Force Awakens all over again. Now, I don't know whether or not the people that did sit there and say that they liked The Mandalorian, especially season 1 and 2, have now flip-flopped on that. And now they're saying that they think it is shit. I don't know whether or not that's the case. I don't know whether or not they still think it's good, but then just know that Dave Filoni's gone off the rails. I don't know what these people are thinking. But again, if you're complaining about this Immaculate Conception with Anakin, if you're complaining about what they've done to the Force, why are we not complaining about? I've seen people talking about and complaining and talking about the duration of time, right, in these shows, especially the Acolyte, right? where characters just jump from this part of the galaxy to this part of the galaxy in no time, but then the other side of the story, when we cut back, nothing's happened, right? So, like, let's say when Yord arrests Osha, right? And then puts her on that prison transport thing, and they're traveling back. But then when we cut back to Coruscant, Yord's already back there. Without his Padawan, mind you. Unless that chick that was with him when they arrested him wasn't actually a Padawan and another Jedi Knight. I don't know. That didn't get specified. But that happens in The Mandalorian too. Why are people not asking questions about the tracking fobs? Why are people not complaining about the lack of duration of time and the natural progression of time in the galaxy in The Mandalorian? I got a lot of shit from people that I would consider on my side of the fandom. I hate saying it like that, but it is kind of like that, isn't it? I got a lot of shit from people on my side of the fandom for sitting there going, no, the Civil War is bullshit. Stop buying this crap. And The Mandalorian is just as bad as the sequel trilogy when it comes to actual creation of new lore, whether it be the creation of new lore or destruction of old lore. And I wasn't the only one. I know OG Star Wars copped it a bit. I know Stig Kenobi. I was actually talking to him last night for the first time in a long time. Stig. We all cop shit for that. Now, am I sitting here complaining because I want an apology from? No, I don't. But have those people actually realized and recognized that Dave Filoni isn't this almighty, praise God, savior that they were saying that he was? Is he still the right person to move Star Wars forward in the right direction? I don't think so. I don't think so. I see you, Ryan Gosling. Catch you on the replay. Hail, dude. So yes, to all the people that are here, thank you for being here. If you are lurking in the chat, I thank you as well and just listening in. And if you are here watching the replay, I appreciate you as well. Please smash the like button. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. We've got a lot of Star Wars to get through in the next, 4 weeks? A lot. And I'm hearing bad things about episode 4 too. I heard that it's probably not as bad as episode 3, but in regards to some of the things that they do, it does get worse. Fear of FEMA. Hi, Charles. They're saying hi to you, Charles. Charles? Yeah, hi. Now he's going to get up and turn around and want pats. Watch. Maybe I could be wrong because I turned my head straight away. Yes, Rhino's Knights. Become a member today. Become a member today. Oh, Hip Korma. I don't know if I said it right. Thank you for being here. Is there a lesbian? A? Is there a lesbian A? How you doing? Good to see you. Melissa Lord's here. How you doing, Melissa Lord? Star round 7. Let's quickly get through the chat so we can get sort of stuck into some of the shit that we've got to talk about. Boss Hog, good to see you. Rampager Ren, I think that is. Good to see you as well. Dr. Coffin Nails, usual suspects, like I said, are always in the chat, and it's always good to see you. Man, you guys are going crazy. Going nuts in this chat. As a lesbian transgender, which membership is best for me? I don't know. What do you identify best with? Do you feel like you could just be a Rhino Rebel? That's fine. You could be a Rhino Rebel. Do you want to be a knight? Do you want to be one of the Rhino Knights? You could become a Rhino Knight if you wanted to. Or if you want to be the ultimate Lore Master, you could become a Lore Master. Completely up to you. Thank you. Stephen Brown, hello there. See, he turned around. He thought about it for a little while, and then he got up and he was like, oh, yeah, okay. And this happens. Right into the mic. Yes. Can you go back up here, please? Oh, no, he's going down there. Let's see. The Geek Blend. Good to see you, Jeff. It's been a while, Jeff. It's been a while. Yeah, that was the narrative that was being pushed for a long time. And look, Ryan Kennel. I gotta say Kennel because Kennel. Anyway, whatever. Ryan has been saying this a lot longer than I have. Lethal Lightning has been saying this shit a lot longer than I have. I was sucked in by the Clone Wars till I had a chat with them and realized some of the things that are really wrong with it. But yeah, they were saying he's not a feminist. They were saying he's not woke. They were saying he's the best person to carry Star Wars legacy forward. They were saying all of that stuff. And it's a joke. It's a joke. The right tackle. Good to see you. Some new names here. Flawed Deshaun, I think. Good to see you. WWW. Is that for wins? Good to see you. Thank you. All right. I think I'm pretty much... There's a little bit more of the chat that I haven't gone through yet. If I did miss you, Carl Catan, 59. Hello. If I did miss you, I apologize. Thank you all for being here. You guys are awesome. And yeah, thanks. Chuck. All right. 66 people watching. Let's get stuck into some of the shit that we're going to talk about. All right. Before we go, we are going to do the same thing that we did last week in regards to Seal of the Week. We're going to do a segment at the beginning, round 1. We're going to do a segment at the end, round 2. And then we're going to put the 2 leaders, pit them against each other, and see who wins the ultimate Seal of the Week for Ahsoka week. Ahsoka. Same shit, isn't it? For the Acolyte season, week 2. We'll see who there is. Andy, thank you. Appreciate you. But before we do the first round of Seal of the Week, there's a few things in the Acolyte that a flashback, based on the first 2 episodes that we got, a flashback needs to answer. Right? And some of those things are, why does Osha hate her sister? Right? Why does May think that Osha is dead? And I've got one really specific part on that. What did the Jedi do that was so bad that May wants revenge on them? What did the Jedi do that was so bad for Torben, the youngest 50-year-old looking dude I think I've ever seen? I don't think he was 50, 30, whatever. What did he do, or what did the Jedi do that was so bad for him to warrant killing himself? And I think there's a couple more. We'll think about them as we go through the breakdown of the episode. But this needs to answer those questions. Did it answer any of them? Yeah, it did answer some of them. It certainly didn't answer all of them. And did it answer the ones that it did it answer them well? The answer to that is definitely a no. A big, fat no. And I do also find it funny that it took, I mean, obviously May's got to go through whatever training she's got to go through and stuff like that. It does make me think that Smilo Ren is one of the witches, maybe one of her mothers. And I honestly think it's the shorter one, the one with the horns. But that helmet would be pretty annoying with having those horns in there. I don't know. Don't know. Are we going to get an I am your mother moment? I don't know. It certainly is plausible. I think it's definitely plausible. But yeah, the thing is like when it comes down to the writing, did it answer those questions? And did it answer any of those questions well? And when it really comes down to it, it answered a couple of them. Did it answer them well? No, it didn't. And that's the first part of it. And then there's what they did with the Force. Then there's what they did to Anakin again. Like, that they have destroyed, not only have they destroyed Anakin's redemption, they've destroyed Anakin's conception. They've destroyed, like, everything unique about Anakin and the Chosen One and all of that. Like, they've, throughout the time that they've been making shows and movies now, they have done the ultimate. We thought that the worst that they could do was what they did to Luke Skywalker. And that's bad, right? We all know that that's bad, real bad, right? And like I've even done the video, the continued destruction of Luke Skywalker. That video was based on what they did to Luke in the Book of Boba Fett. They've done a lot of destruction to Luke Skywalker in the time that they've been making Star Wars. But I think, especially after this show, I feel like they've done more destruction to Anakin than they have done to Luke. And that's saying something. That's saying something. Mike Hill for $5 says, if the Jedi could have done the test on the ship, then why didn't they do that in Phantom Menace? I'm guessing that's supposed to be. And is that all the testing really is? Like, to me, this is Leslie Headland not knowing her shit, right? And, you know, just ripping off from the Phantom Menace with the screen, and like the kid's got to guess what's on the screen. You want to go back even further in regards to the damage that they did to Anakin? I said this in my review. We've got to believe that Yoda, thank you, Mike, I appreciate you. We've got to believe that Yoda is still a part of the Jedi Council, right? We're only talking 100 years. He's been training Jedi for 800 years. You would think that he is still quite high up in the Jedi Order and still quite high up in the Jedi Council. I would still say at this time period, he should still be a Grand Jedi Master, right? And yet we've got to believe that when Anakin went to the temple for his testing and everything, they refused to train him. It was only after Qui-Gon died, and that was his dying wish, that Obi-Wan train him, that Anakin got trained. Otherwise, he would never have been trained. We've got Jedi going out, trying to source kids that are the same age as Anakin at this period of time. Again, this shows a massive lack of understanding when it comes to Star Wars. Leslie Edland is a self-proclaimed Star Wars fan. She's a self-proclaimed EU fan. But yet everything that we've seen so far not only destroys lots of Star Wars lore, but we're going back in time, and where's Plagueis? Where's Tenebris? Is this an offshoot story that tells something else? Doesn't that make these people a rival to the Sith? Wouldn't Plagueis and Tenebris want to be going out there and destroying these witches themselves? Maybe that's the plot twist. Maybe it wasn't the Jedi that killed the witches. Maybe while the Jedi were there, it was Tenebris and Plagueis that actually showed up and bombed the shit out of them. I don't know. Mystery box. Keep it elusive. It's aloof. We don't know. Where is it? What's the answer? For a flashback that's supposed to give us answers, this gave us garbage. And there are people out there. Oh, man, we got seals, I'm telling you. We've got seals. We've got Seals. Good day, Rick. I see you. All right. Let's do this first round of Seal of the Week. Let's get this out of the way so that you guys can start getting some votes in and stuff. And then when we get to the tail end of the stream, we'll do the second round. And then I want to watch some of Grizzly's videos today. We didn't get to watch any last week, and we've got to watch some. We're going to see some of the reactions. I haven't seen any like Seal reactions other than like people writing words on Twitter. But anyway, let's do this. Here we go.
I'm all the Jedi.
All right. Yoda should be on top of Yaddle. All right, here we go. We got Amanda here replying to Robot Head, mind you, and Robot Head's been very, very active on Twitter. Yep, seal of approval. That's good. All right, saying, the Jedi are fundamentalists. Is a fundamentalist order. Sorry, the Jedi are a fundamentalist order. They suck by default. Lucas literally lays it all out in the prequels right before Anakin starts his massacre. This is the thing they don't understand. Luke even admits he doesn't understand their ways after he tries restoring the order. They suck. This is the thing. When these people have no reply to the actual criticism that people are giving, they have to go back in time and shit all over George Lucas Star Wars. To me, that automatically makes you a fake Star Wars fan. How can you be a Star Wars fan and hate Star Wars? Like this, I mean. Like hate the original Star Wars. Like people could say the same thing about me. How can you be a Star Wars fan and hate this? Because what we're seeing right now isn't Star Wars. That's why I hate it. Because it's not Star Wars, right? But this is where they go. They go to name calling and shitting on the old stuff to try and justify why the new stuff is good. The crazy thing is that it seems that people forget Yoda at the end of Revenge of the Sith. And if you've read the book, it's even better, right? In regards to his understanding and his acknowledgement that he didn't change with the times. The order didn't change with the times. It was his failure that created this situation. Takes full responsibility for it. And this is the thing with Luke, is that he is now being trained through the lens that the old order was flawed. And that attachments aren't necessarily this almighty evil thing for the Jedi to actually have. Because what was it that turned Anakin back to the light? It was the love of his son. He didn't want to see his son get murdered and killed. that attachment to his family that gave him the ultimate ability to come back to the light. Anyway, that's your first nominee. We're starting strong here. Then we've got good old Dan here. Fucking Dan. I wish, Jacob blocked me. And I really need to set up like a burner account so I can still check out his tweets, but I haven't seen any of his stuff for a long time because I'm blocked. And he was leading the race for Seal of the Week. I think even though we haven't had him nominated for a few weeks now, I think he's still leading, to be honest with you, which says something about how shilly he actually is. Anyway, Dan says, Star Wars is dead. Disney killed Star Wars. Modern Star Wars sucks. So when are you going to stop watching and complaining? If you hate it so much, maybe you should protect your peace and just stop watching it. Feels like complaining is some people's hobby. You know what my hobby is? My hobby is Star Wars. My hobby is entertainment, escapist entertainment. And what they're doing here isn't either of those things. Certainly not escapist entertainment when they're shoving real world new fucking politics and bullshit into it. And it's certainly so far removed from Star Wars that what a disaster. So that's nominee number 2 for round 1. Savannah Solo says the homophobes don't like Star Wars anymore. Oh no, that's so tragic. Smell you later, bitches. The homophobes. If you think entertainment is putting homosexuality on the screen and that gives you escapist entertainment, well, I've got a fucking a hospital bed with your name on it. It's got straps and everything, But yeah, so stupid. And then nominee number 4 is episode 3 of The Acolyte is some of the most interesting and fresh storytelling in Star Wars canon so far. I love when Star Wars gets weird. These people and their weirdness. And we love the family drama. Pronouns? Oh, no pronouns, but only fans. No pronouns, but definitely a Disney shill. He's been nominated plenty of times. And again, no pronouns. There are your 4 nominees for round 1. Let's get the poll in the chat. I did see your super chat, Ghostface. Give me a second. So, Seal of the Week, round 1. All right. Poll is in the chat. Get your nominees in there. Not your nominees. Get your votes in there. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. By the way, that's Molly Damon. That's Star Wars Explains Mrs. Or sister. I think it could be his sister. They look like they could be brother and sister. And it wouldn't surprise me. Okay. You sent me a budget. I'll have to check those out. Maybe we'll, because I've already got everything planned out for today. I might check that out for next week because I need to see what he's saying about the Acolyte. But thank you, Grant. Appreciate that. All right, let's get this super chat really quickly. Darth Ghostface for $10. Jacob Suggs threw George Lucas under the bus in order to defend Leslie Headland for working with, oh, really? He's done that as well. That doesn't surprise me. Covenant, convicted rapist Harvey Weinstein. That should be worthy for Seal of the Week. It definitely is. Definitely is. I mean, we all know that. But again, we've got good ones for this week. I will have a look at those for next week. And I'll get some nominees in there for Jacob next week. Darth Ghostface, thank you for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Let me see. What can I play for you guys? I need some new clips.
Spank you very much. Spank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, get your votes in. We'll keep moving. Killy Chow, I see you. I see you. All right, let's go over just some of the Star Wars news. I don't really want to watch this whole thing. I haven't watched this yet. We will come back to the Acolyte, but we've just got to cover a couple of other things really, really quickly. I know most of you are here for the Acolyte stuff, but we can't go past some of this stuff. So let me get my headphones in. Can't wait for Robothead to rip Aka's shit to pieces. Man, there are so many videos to watch. There's so many streams. I got to go back and watch Critical Drinker's stream from today. I've seen videos being dropped left, right, and center on the Acolyte, and I want to try and keep up with as much as of it as I can. Yeah, like even the Rotten Tomatoes, like that's dropped now to under 20%. I think the last time I saw it was like at 18%. Like that's bad. There's no amount of bigotry out there that can give you an 18%. That's universally hated by Star Wars fans. And you want to talk about review bombing? Man, one of the videos I watched of Ryan's where he's actually going through and he's like, oh, this person gave it a 5-star review. Let's see what else they've reviewed. Nothing, just the Acolyte. It's like the account was just created to give the Acolyte a 5-star review. I'll go to the next one. What else has that person reviewed? Oh, nothing, just the Acolyte. That's like, you want to talk review bombing? These people know what they're doing. And the actions do speak loudest in accusation. You know, they'll sit there and accuse us of review bombing, but that's exactly what they're doing. Exactly what they're doing. Anyway, this dropped this week. Star Wars Outlaws. New Star Wars Outlaws gameplay was just revealed, at Ubisoft Forward Showcase. Excuse me. First impressions. Let's just watch a little bit of this, shall we? Just a little bit. I don't need to watch much of it.
At the top, where it should be. Let's go, Nix.
Cool. Play a video game inside a video game.
Hello,
Did that
everyone.
with
I'm Matthias Karlsson, game director at Massive Entertainment. Today, we'll show you a different type of adventure. And as we journey across multiple systems, we will come across many opportunities for a scoundrel. In Star Wars Outlaws, one of your motivations for exploration is to find elusive experts scattered across the galaxy. These experts will help Kay pick up new skills to survive in the underworld.
First of all, I want to say the concept and the idea of a game like this for Star Wars is not the worst thing in the world. It's not. But from what we've seen, with everything to do with Star Wars, everything that we're getting right now isn't Star Wars. Like there's law changes, there's this, there's that, everything else. And apparently this is supposed to take place during the OT era. I can't imagine what they're going to do through this game to contradict or retcon something from the OT. I don't really care about it either, but it is Star Wars. And again, we're only going to watch a couple of minutes of it. I'm not watching 11 minutes of this fucking video, but we're going to just check it out anyway.
Here, we're looking for a gunslinger who can teach us some new tricks. Our intel points to the Mos Eisley Cantina on Tatooine.
Of course it does.
So let's head back.
Mos Eisley! He said Mos Eisley! We're going to the Mos Eisley Cantina. Oh my God, we're going... What? We got... What? Mos Eisley.
To our ship. We're picking up in Accra Station. A remnant of the Clone Wars, it used to be a refueling station that now acts as a trade hub for illegal contraband. It's a great place to resupply. Merchants are often affiliated with a syndicate and might offer you a special deal if you're in good standing with them. This kind of business attracts all kinds of shipjackers, contract brokers, and corrupt officials.
Need your name cleared from the wanted list.
I will say, like, it looks good. Mind you, guys, I'm not showing this because I'm buying it. I'm not playing this game. I'm after Jedi Survivor. I'm not buying, and I'm not playing any more Star Wars games. I'm done. If anything, I'll go back and play Knights of the Old Republic or, you know, some of the older games. If anything. Simon. Wow. Wow. I don't think you're the only one either. He wants to buy it for him. You got it, Rhino. No. Don't. If anybody's on Steam, do not buy this game for me. Don't send it to me. I'm not playing it. If you do, it's going to waste your money. Send me a super chat instead.
Your ship, the Trailblazer, is a refined EML 850.
100% it'll suck.
On board, you'll find everything you need to finalize your preparations.
Finish the Stargate game. Man, I played like half an hour of that, never even completed the first mission and thought this game sucks. No, I'm not even going to go back to that. Yeah, looks
Hey,
actually
Andy.
quite good.
Hi, Kay.
I also want to know, like, what's with the 80s haircut? Like, I mean, this was something that was brought up. Like, the model that they basically made this character off of, like, is hot in comparison to what you see on the screen.
Akiva space.
Each planet has its own system for you to explore, and many opportunities to make a few credits, which you can choose to engage with. or
That
not.
looks cool too.
I'm under attack! My ship will not survive long!
This is K-Bess.
See, this is the thing. Like, I do like space dogfighting. It's a lot of fun. The spaceship simulators and stuff, they are really cool.
Aboard the Trailblazer. I'm coming to help.
Maybe that's a game that I'll get. One of the older, was it X-Wing? X-Wing TIE Fighter game?
Turret activated, Kay.
One down.
All right, that's enough. I think we've seen enough, haven't we? I think we've seen enough. This is the thing. The gameplay looks fun, doesn't it? It does. The graphics look good and the gameplay looks good. Grant's just written me a message on Steam saying, okay, I'll buy it for you. Grant, don't do it, man. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. But yeah, the story is going to be shit. Just like the story was with Fallen Order and Survivor. Garbage. Gameplay looks good though. But nothing that you can't go back and play and still have a lot of fun with the older games anyway. Anyway, that was all I wanted to touch on with that. They've basically, you know, at least released some gameplay. I wonder how well that game's going to do. Or how badly that game's going to do. I'm telling you, the Acolyte has done... It's funny, Film Threat, the guys over at Film Threat, Chris Gore and Alan and stuff, they were talking about how this episode 3 is going to divide the fan base, like again. And I can't even count now how many times the fan base has been divided. Can't even count now how many times with everything that they've done. But I wonder how this game's going to sell. I wonder, like, you know, the Seals will buy it. No doubt the Seals will buy it. The Shills. See, if you're new here, I call Shills Seals because, you know, Play the clip again for you. Because that's what they do. Evaded! 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 We've got a few super chats to catch up on really quickly. And then we'll get into some of this stuff. Okay. Let me click here. Oh, piss off. Mechator for £5, I think. We'll just say $5. Theory was on Drinker's stream again this week. That'd be interesting. Actually, like I got a message, like I said, from Justin saying that I needed to watch it. He was still shilling about how this stuff with the magic is cool. Pathetic. Don't tell me he said that the whole description of the thread thing is cool and everything. Please. This is him fence riding. This is him fence sitting again. You saw his reactions. You saw his reactions. How can you now sit there and justify it in any way? In any way. I'm actually really interested now. As soon as I finish the stream, the first thing that I'm going to do is sit on the couch, get it on the TV, and just sit there and watch Drinker's stream. That's what I'm doing after this. Thank you for the super chat. RIP Star Wars for $5 says, I don't understand why Theory is on Drinker's stream. Every time he opens his mouth, it's pure idiocy. Well, look, that's why I did the video that I did this week. That's why I did the video that I did this week. Because, you know, when they were doing Star Grift, Ryan and Mauler, like, this is the thing. Like, I said that in the video that I just put out that Mauler made Theory look stupid again. Look like an idiot again, right? I do want to say this. I don't think Mauler is doing it intentionally to make Theory look stupid. But I think what happens in Mauler's head is Theory says something, let's say defending Dave Filoni or something along those lines, and there's no actual understanding of how you can come to the conclusion of defending Dave Filoni anymore. And that's why you get him asked the question. Now, there might have been some of you out there that missed what I put out there about theory. Let me just play it really quickly. This is just a little snippet of the video. I actually put a little bit of sound over the top. I kind of wish I had have used this clip at the beginning of the actual video. It is basically the same clip, but I didn't put the Jeopardy music over the top of it. Let me just pull this over here really quickly and share my screen. But yeah, I don't understand it either, because every time he does go on streams like that, where you've got multiple people on the stream that don't agree with him at all when it comes to Filoni or when it comes to a lot of the stuff that he tries to defend. And then when they ask him questions about it or they go into more depth on it, he just can't answer the question. So he was sitting there basically in a way defending Filoni, right?
Theory, do you think Ahsoka is more Dave's or Kathleen's?
The show? Or
The show, yeah. The show.
Gosh, yeah, that's a good one.
He's in a corner now.
I would say that's probably more. Stump me.
Got him! You know why he's procrastinating on the answer? Because he knows the answer, and he knows that if he answers it with the correct answer and what he's actually thinking, it destroys his house of cards. Completely destroys his house of cards. Make a tour again for $5. Says, I'll make the sacrifice, Rhino. I'll buy Outlaws and tell you about it. Good. Okay, do it. Then I'll then I'll lobotomize myself to put an end to the suffering. That's funny. Make a tour. Good stuff. Mike Hill for $5 says, Leslie admits she wants to do a KOTOR project. Yes, I think we talked about that a little bit last week. Fucking do it. Do it. For me now, like, you go and destroy all the stuff in Star Wars that you want to destroy. All you're going to do is more and more people over time are going to walk away. This was catastrophic. The Acolyte was catastrophic. For the split, for the fan base, all of that sort of thing. You go back and you get Leslie Headland especially to do KOTOR. You get anyone over there at Lucasfilm right now to do KOTOR. Say goodbye to the rest of them. The ones that are still holding on to any form of hope. People ask me, why are you watching it? You still hope that... No. They're not turning the corner. They're not doing anything good. I'm doing this to document the destruction and the death and the beating the horse, basically. Because I do love actual Star Wars so much that I need to see what they're doing to actually destroy it. And last but not least here, we got RIP Star Wars for 6 months. Says, remember, if it's bad, it's never Dave's fault. Yeah. It was Kathleen Kennedy coming in and meddling, even though she's got no control, and Dave and John won the Civil War, and the narratives just keep changing, man. They really do. They really do. Thank you for the super chat, or thank you for the member message. Appreciate it. All right. So let's touch on this. We're going to get to the breakdown. Don't you worry. It's a sizzle reel. That's right. It is a sizzle reel. When everything you see is racist, you're a racist. That's true. Give it back to George. No, don't do that either. You incompetent hacks is what Lucas Star Wars girl says. Separated from that Star Wars girl. This was from IGN. And it says, Star Wars to rename light side and dark side due to racial insensitive wording. Hang on. Let me finish this. Lucasfilm boss Kathleen Kennedy says it's not 1977 anymore. Times have changed and Star Wars needs to adapt. No, you see, that's where you've lost your mind, because Star Wars was timeless. There was nothing in it that actually stapled it in 1977. It's in a galaxy far, far away. This is the same thing that we keep hearing over and over again. Haven't you for the last 10 years been making Star Wars for new audiences? Honestly, like, when do we get to a point where, you've succeeded in making it for new audiences? The 10 people that still actually like the crap that you're making. But yeah, don't give it back to George. Do not give it back to George. I swear there are people out there that love Star Wars so much that I think that those people would probably do a better job now than what George would actually do. See, my solution is decanonize everything, clean out Lucasfilm, like everyone. 100% of the employees at Lucasfilm are fired. You're gone. 100%. Not one person is staying. Now, if one of those people that are right now at Lucasfilm want to keep their job, they can apply. They can apply for a job at Lucasfilm, my Lucasfilm. And we'll see if they are suitable for actually making real and good Star Wars. And then all we're doing is adapting the EU. To make the sequel trilogy, I'd probably jump like well ahead so that we could actually do live action. But then we would go back in time and we'd probably do like the Thrawn trilogy as animation, because we've lost the majority of the actors. But it'd be 100% clean out. 100%. Not 99, not 98. Everyone's gone. And then we're hiring. We're hiring people that understand Star Wars. We're hiring people that understand storytelling. We're hiring people that understand writing, directing properly. But there was one moment in this episode, and I mentioned it in my review, when Sol gets up, they're doing the testing on Osha, and Sol gets out of his seat to take 2 steps to his left to sit down on the floor, on the step, so that he can have a conversation with Osha. You know what would have been better in that instant, if you do actually have to have him get off his seat, is that he takes her for a walk and talks to her in private or something like that, which to me would have just come across as creepy, to be honest. But if you had to do it, that's what you would do. Walk with me. Let's talk, right? But no, he literally gets off his seat so he can take 2 steps to his left and sit on the floor. Maybe that was to get down to Osha's level, but when he's sitting in the chair and she's standing in front of him, he's already at her level. Like, I just didn't understand that. So it would be a matter of getting the right people in to do the right jobs. And like I said, if there are people at Lucasfilm now, there might be people at Lucasfilm now that they are manipulated by for them to keep their job. They've got to, pull the thread. The problem with that is that now they're indoctrinated. It's like when you're a part of a cult. And actually that's something to do with like Osha in this episode too. She's been brought up. She's 8 years old, 9 years old, however old she is. And she's been brought up by a coven of witches. And she knows nothing outside of that. Then her mindset is narrow, right? It's like the horse with the blinkers on. They can't see their peripherals. why would she care about anything outside of the galaxy, outside of her world? How does she know what the Jedi are? If the coven of witches are trying to keep her from being a Jedi or all of that sort of thing, surely that's never been mentioned, so that it doesn't give them any sort of hope to want to become a Jedi, right? All of a sudden, out of nowhere, she just wants to be a Jedi. Why? Because Sol gave her the most lethal weapon in the world and just handed it to her to play with for a second. Does she even know what a lightsaber is? Did the witches tell her? Did they? Like when she was 5 years old or something? Maybe while she was tripping out on space creams, she like had a vision of like Jedi and lightsabers and stuff, and that's how she knows what they are. I don't know. But this is another pathetic thing. 1977. It's not 1977 anymore. Come on. Like, honestly, come on. What are we doing? What are we doing, Lucasfilm? What are we doing, Kathleen Kennedy? Now, I just wanted to play this. Yawn. That's what I call him. Yawn. Because he's a boring-ass character. They are really, like, the Star Wars YouTube, like, he's got heaps of videos that they're putting out of Yawn in there. Like, heaps. And this is just one of them. Let's give it a watch.
To steam or not to steam with Yord Horde? Well,
so apparently there's fans out there. They're the Yord Horde. The Yord Horde. And it's to steam or not to steam. So the one scene out of the entire show that is like really pointless is the moment we see Yord with his top off in the middle of a lounge, like not in his own personal quarters or anything. Doesn't that create lust? If like, you know, a girl was to walk in and lust over his body or whatever, or in the Acolyte's case, if a dude walks in and he lusts over Yord's body because, you know, Star Wars is gay, man. It's just it's the gayest Star Wars we've ever had. And that scene was pretty fucking gay. Yord. Yeah. These names are so fucking stupid. So stupid. Why do they have... it's stupid either way that they do it. And I look, we don't need half nudity in Star Wars at all. You know? It's kind of just as bad as in Andor seeing fucking cereal eat cereal. We don't need to see people at breakfast time. We don't need to see people eating lunch. What are you doing? I hear you. You know that, right? Anyway.
Yord. Captain Rex, would he steam? He is a clone trooper, and they're basically encased in shells. So
this is how they promote Star Wars now. It's like to steam or not to steam. This is so dumb.
Oh, I'm gonna guess they can't steam. I don't even know how you get out of that thing. Yoda. Here's the thing. Now, in this image, this is a tattered point in Yoda's life, you know? The robe has some holes. You see some dirt. I'm saying that he's probably not steaming while he's living in the swamp. Probably best bet. Now, Padme is another situation. Most likely, Padme's handmaidens are steaming for her. I doubt that she's picking up a steamer for herself. Now, that doesn't say that she's not an active duty kind of person. She puts her work in. I've seen this, all right?
Hang on, but that goes against the narrative of like patriarchal Star Wars in the past, right? Everything that you just said, then Yord, I don't know his real name, doesn't line up with the narrative that you know, men have always been so, you know, gatekeeping when it comes to women in Star Wars or female fans in Star Wars or being able to identify with people in Star Wars. It was kind of like when what's the main actress's name? Amanda Stenberg went on Jimmy Fallon or something, and she dressed up as Padme, and she was talking about how much she loves Padme and stuff. And I immediately went to, hang on a second, you're a black non-binary female. How can you identify with a white straight female in Star Wars? I thought that wasn't possible. Isn't that what we've been being told this whole time? Isn't that the case? Like, that's my understanding of what the narrative is.
Lando taught me how to steam. Next. Nope. Jackie don't steam. We obviously know Jackie don't steam. She needs to be steaming. Look at this Padawan. Talking back to me left and right, making fun of my steaming, not knowing how to steam herself.
Yod.
Oh my God. The way that he just talked then was like, come to my sausage sizzle on Saturday, sexy. There's not going to be no sausages there, but there'll be plenty of sausages there. Fucking gay.
Put your clothes on.
Now, see, Sarah and me, we have steaming parties. We actually have a Tupperware party in which we bring our clothes over and steamers open them together at the same time.
Yeah, and your Tupperware's got cereal in it.
And then we steam together, me and Cyril. Tech is from the Bad Batch. It's my favorite. This was a challenge because Tech would like to steam. I don't think he has the time. Bad Batch is going at all points. They have no moment to breathe. They're just like...
Yeah, you know why that is, Yord? Because the people creating the show don't know how to do time. They don't know how to do duration of time.
They are coming at us at every point.
Anyway, I wanted to show you that because, yes, it is 100% cringe, Scott. 100% cringe, right? But this is another form of them promoting the Acolyte. If you weren't interested in watching the Acolyte, would watching this get you interested in watching the Acolyte? Fuck no. Fuck no. No way. All right, the next thing is very important. I've got to get rid of that for a second. I said I hear you. You've actually broken it. Now you're going to take it and you're going to run away. I'm so sorry, guys. Now I have to put this in here. Look, he's following it. Yeah, you're not going to get it. God. Charles. Good kitty. No. Don't say that. Look at him. Look at him when I'm not watching him. He thinks I can't see what he's doing. Charles! Stop it. Yeah, you know. You know. I said stop it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Mekator for $5 says, I heard that they want to hire, they went and hired a damn intimacy coordinator. I did hear about that for the Yord topless scene. Was that for that scene? An intimacy coordinator for that scene? I thought that there might have been something else coming up. What a waste of money since the scene was pointless. Yeah. Thanks for the $5. 100%. I didn't realize that the intimacy coordinator was for that. This guy says, yep. Yeah, man, that blows my mind. I mean, the intimacy coordinator could have been for the witches when she touches her face, like, oh, I'm going to get really close to you. So gay. Oh, man, it's so gay. And we're allowed to say it. You know why we're allowed to say it? Because Leslie Edlund and Amanda Stenberg have both said that Star Wars has always been gay, which I disagree with. But Disney Star Wars is definitely gay. And we should be allowed to say that, being that that's how they promoted it and that's what they're saying. It's gay. Fucking gay. Gay, gay, gay. All right, let's get rid of that tab and let's get rid of that tab. Okay, we have... All right, what we're going to do actually is we're going to end the poll because we're getting close to the breakdown and doing round 2. Okay. Yord is boring. Yes, that's why his name is Yawn. Oh. So, talking about Dave Filoni. Dave Filoni, Chief Creative Officer at Lucasfilm. No, it wasn't an Indian chant. It was me yawning. Oh, no, sorry. We're doing fucking 60 votes. Pretty good. We're doing fucking Seal of the Week. I'm all over the place. All over the place. All right, let's bring these up. 60 votes. I love that. That's good. Thanks, chat. All right, so we got number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4. Let's go to the poll. Oh, it's close. It's so close. We're going to end it, though, in 3, 2, 1. I know with the delay, you're going to get the 3, 2, 1 after I've ended the poll. All righty. Man, it was close. There's a bee's dick between third place, second place, and first place. So, in last place, with 16% of the vote, was Savannah with just the homophobic take. In third place, or second last place, with 26% of the vote, was number 1, Amanda, in response to Robot Head and taking shitting all over old Star Wars to justify why new Star Wars is good. In second place was Molly with 27%. It was 26%, 27% of the vote. And then the winner of round 1 is Dan with 29% of the vote. Basically, telling actual Star Wars fans that if you're just going to complain and hate, stop watching. It's true though. Like, you know, you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. Like, you know, it isn't for us. So it's up to you whether or not you do watch it or not. I'm not going to stop watching it, and I'm not going to start fucking shitting on it because it's shit. Deserves it. And they do not deserve our respect. Under no circumstances do the people at Lucasfilm, do the people at Disney deserve our respect when they aren't respecting the fans, and it's blatantly obvious that they're not respecting the fans for their criticisms, and they're certainly not respecting George Lucas, and they're not respecting lore, canon, and continuity. They're not respecting Star Wars. They don't deserve our respect. At all. But congratulations, Dan. You win round 1 for Seal of the Week. I'm just going to play the seal clapping. I'm not going to do the entire stinger. All right, so hang on. I need to... Oh, fuck, I didn't bring my piece of paper. All right, give me 1 second. I need to... just give me 1 sec. I got my pen. I don't need to mute myself. You can hear me talk while I go get paper. It's only fucking paper. All right. Charles, you're kind of in my way, buddy. Kind of in my way. All right. Let me move this. Let me just write this down. Where's the poll? There it is. Okay, so round 1. 2 with 29%. 4 with 27%. Because I don't just like to put the two, like whoever the top 3 percentage of votes, I think should go in the final one. Now, you would think that the third one wouldn't actually make it because obviously the top 2, but you never know. You never know. 26%. And then number 3 isn't going to get it, but 16%. I'll just write it down anyway. We're going to put that there because you're in my way. All right. Seal clapping emojis. Love it. Love it. Members. Hell. All right. So we'll keep those there. All right, let's quickly talk about Dave Filoni, and then we're going to get into the breakdown. We'll do round 2 of Seal of the Week, and we'll do the breakdown. I am not going for 4 hours this week. I'm just not. Last week was huge. It's because we had 2 episodes, though, to break down, so it was a little bit tougher. All right. Here we go. So Marcus here on Twitter says, Dave Filoni as Chief Creative Officer could have put a stop to what we watched tonight. And chose not to. Yeah? Yep. Now, this is the thing with Dave Filoni and this title of Chief Creative Officer is he's had this job a lot longer than when they changed his title on the website. Because they announced it a lot, like it was like a year or 2 before they changed it on the website. And then when it got changed on the website, they like people started going, yes, this is the next level. Dave Filoni's going to save it. Blah, 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 blah. Did he save it? Did he save the Acolyte from absolute disaster? Why would he? He helped? Yeah. Yeah, he did. And we're going to go into some of those things that happened that he helped with. So there's this. Stig puts this out there. Dave Filoni seems very, very happy with Headland. She is a massive fan. Let's watch this. I need my headphones now again. I forgot that there was a video in this little segment. Filoni loved it. Yeah, he did. I saw people out there saying, oh, I would hope that George Lucas liked it. And then you would read the comments and you're like, whatever helps you sleep at night or however you want to justify it and all of this kind of stuff. But then you do have people in there going, yeah, he did like it. George really did like it. These people are fucking weird. All right, here we go. We got 40 seconds of a video here from Star Wars Celebration last year. Dave Filoni talking about Leslie Headland. Please tell me you guys have got audio. Did I get a new Xbox controller yet, Ryan? No, I didn't. I have not. No audio.
You guys have...
Audio? Surely you got audio now. Yep, beautiful. All right, here we go.
You guys, have you met Leslie Headland? And she's a massive fan and I've talked to her and I enjoyed talking with her, and her teaser was phenomenal. I mean, how can you not be excited about Acolyte?
So amazing.
And Tony Gilroy did a version of the Empire that's like it's like the most THX awesome evil thing I've ever seen. And so I love all that, and that's inspiring. We inspire each other. It's a big collective effort at Lucasfilm, and I think it's all building in a great direction. So it's not just one thing we're doing. I'm glad people like Ahsoka, but there's so much out there. You know, like our friend Deb Chow went and made Obi-Wan. How awesome was that?
Yes.
Wow. Not only did he praise Leslie Headland in there, but he also praises Leslie Headland in Charmaine Obaid-Chinoy at the end there, was it?
Or, you know, like our friend Deb Chow went.
Oh, Deborah Chow. Sorry, Deborah Chow. The person that did Obi-Wan? Wasn't Deborah Chow Obi-Wan? Or was it Boba Fett? I think it was Obi-Wan. And Lucasfilm is heading in the right direction. You know, I think you're going to be excited for the Acolyte. Behind the scenes, he knows exactly what the Acolyte is at this point in time. At this point in time, the Acolyte had already been, 3 years in production? Or at least, like, from announced 3 years prior to this moment. You know, we're getting to that tail end from last year. Like, this is, he knows. He knows. I don't know how you can defend this Star Wars theory. This absolute hack. Absolute hack. So there's that. But then there's also this. Apparently, Dave Filoni's wife is a witch. She's a witch. Now, I'm not one for, you know, some people, it depends on how they go about it. Like, I think it's fair game to shit all over how Lizzo looks and stuff like that when she sits there and says, I'm fat and proud and all of that kind of shit, or whatever she actually does say. I think that's free game to be able to say, no, you look like a heffalump, piece of shit, garbage, gross, disgusting, make me vomit, right? But like, this is Dave Filoni's missus. Then Stig says, that is why Filoni added all kinds of weird law-breaking witchcraft to Star Wars and wanted so badly to bring the matriarchy back to Star Wars. This explains a lot, actually. This is Dave Filoni's wife. Drink coffee. Hail Satan. Wow. Abortion is healthcare. It does actually explain a lot. It really does. Really, really does. So there was that. I think there's one more thing here. There is. So Star Wars Holocron. We all know Star Wars Holocron is another Disney seal. Definitely a shill. Dave Filoni discusses his upcoming Star Wars movie with Josh. Okay. I didn't know that person was involved. Anyway, Filoni says that he has completed planning for the opening of the film. So in a year, all he's really done is the opening to the film. Anyway, let's listen to this. Hopefully we've still got audio. We should do.
Over a year ago, it was announced you have a live-action Star Wars movie coming. Where are we at?
You know, very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. You know, I work in very long.
I want to know why those two are laughing like that. I want to know why, like Hayden and why are they laughing like that? Do they know something? Like he's sitting there saying very exciting stuff, and then and they look at each other. Does that mean like it's not happening? And he's just saying that to save face? Interesting. Say it again.
Over a year ago, it was announced you have a live-action Star Wars movie coming. Where are we at?
You know, very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. You know,
you see what I'm saying there though? I don't know.
Work in very long threads. I will say I've
Very long threads.
an opening I really like quite a bit. I'm very excited about it for that picture. And I'm excited about the potential of just doing it. But right now, my focus is very clearly on season 2, as well as the rest of the galaxy and how it's spinning.
Season 2 of what? Ahsoka. Because obviously there's the Ahsoka, some of the Ahsoka cast there. I'm guessing that's what he's talking about.
I think it's, for me, it's going well. It's at its normal development point. It's been fun to really dive into and working with John on his movie, and that's exciting. And
so to all those people that think that John is out, like where has John been? So Dave Filoni's is the Mandoverse, quote unquote, movie, and then John's movie is the Mandalorian and Grogu movie, I think. Again, who knows, man?
For me, it's a collaboration, and it has to be. At best, you're Obi-Wan, and everyone coming in is going to make their trench run, and you're just trying to get them to.
At best, you're Obi-Wan. Does he not know the lore as well? Are we having another Anakin blew up the Death Star moment here? Let's listen to that bit again.
And it has to be. At best, you're Obi-Wan, and everyone coming in is going to make their trench run, and you're just trying to get them to let.
Oh, no. What he's saying is he's Obi-Wan. He's referring to himself as Obi-Wan, and these other creators are coming in to do their trench run, and he's like Obi-Wan saying, use the Force, Luke. I think that's the analogy that he's trying to give here. Man, he puts himself on a very high pedestal. A very, very high pedestal. That's how I see that statement. He thinks he is the Obi-Wan to the Luke Skywalker in the trench run when people come in like a Leslie Headland. Which, again, Dave, you've just admitted, based on that statement, if that is what the analogy is that you're stating there, you have just admitted that you are, at least to some degree, at fault for the garbage that we're getting in the Acolyte.
Let go and trust their instincts and trust the process and do what they're doing. You want everybody to be their best creative self.
There you go. There you go. And that brings us to the end of the Dave Filoni segment of this stream. He is all in on destroying real Star Wars to prop up this new bullshit canon that doesn't make sense, that changes aspects of the universe, the lore and the rules. Dave Filoni is on board with it all. Has been for a long time. A long, long time. In fact, the two shows that, I'm not saying the other shows don't link to the sequels or don't try and make references to the sequels. In Andor, you've got that Canto Bite reference, right? There are connections throughout all of their new media that connect to the sequels. But the two major ones, right, that connect to the sequels is The Mandalorian and The Bad Batch. They're the two big ones. And Dave Filoni is more involved with those than I would say maybe with the Acolyte. And I'm not saying that he's not to be blamed for shit in the Acolyte. Of course, we've just seen that he is to blame. But he's been on board for a long time. He's been on board for a long time. I would say he's been on board since, well, in fact, he's been on board since The Last Jedi. He's been on board with the sequel trilogy since the sequel trilogy. There was never a fucking separation with him from what Disney Star Wars is doing to the lore and the canon and the continuity of Star Wars. He's been on board the entire time. Oh, man. Oh, my God. I don't know if I can actually show it. Arnold Squash. Oh, that's the end of what I'm going to say. Thank you for the super chat. Oh my God. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the $3. Says, I got a wedgie. Oh, wait. Just a thread in my ass. Well, see, when they were talking about pulling the thread and all the stuff that they were doing, all I thought about was pulling the tampon thread. I know it's disgusting and it's gross. Read it, Rhino. No, I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. That's so funny. Thank you, Arnold. Thank you, Black Arnold. That's what I'll say. Appreciate it. Now, did I miss any others? I got the intimacy coordinator one, yes. All right, we got one more here. RIP Star Wars for $5 says, if George was younger, say 60, do you think he would buy Star Wars back? Obviously now he's retired and doesn't care. Well, I think if he was 60 now, I don't think he would have sold it when he did sell it, obviously. He's still got a lot of life to live and probably still would have done his own sequel trilogy. But let's say he did sell it and he was 60 years old now. If I was in George's position, I'd make him an offer of like $500 million. Sold it to him for $4 billion. I'll give you $500 million. You've destroyed the franchise that much. It's nowhere near worth what you bought it for. Not even close. I mean, they haven't even made their money back, right? From the actual purchase, based on what I'm hearing and my understanding. But in saying that, honestly, I don't want George to come back to it. I love George Lucas, Star Wars. I love what he did. I love the fact that he was able to create something from his mind that gave me such passion and such love for something. I appreciate all of that. And yeah, I don't disagree with the fact that, you know, nobody knows Star Wars as well as George. I get that. But I think with the people out there that now have an understanding of actual Star Wars, of the lore and the canon and the continuity of it, you know, if I bought Star Wars, the very first person that I would offer a job to be the lore master, the keeper of the key, the gatekeeper, would be Ryan. I'd offer him a job. He's smart. He knows his Star Wars. He would be able to, you know, if let's say you were working on a project, right, and there was something wrong with it, one element of what was happening within, let's say, a certain scene or a certain moment of the project that we were working on, he would be able to immediately reference something and show it to you. Like that would be the first person that I'd be employing would be like a lore master, a lore keeper. And it would have to be somebody like Ryan. So, yeah, maybe if he was 60 years old, he'd maybe make an attempt to buy it back to try and save it. But I don't think Ryan Kennel. Sorry. When I say Ryan, because my name's Ryan as well, hence Rhino. Everybody just called me Rhino as growing up. That was my nickname, so hence Raging Rhino. But yeah, when I refer to Ryan, more often than not, it's Ryan Kennel. I don't necessarily refer to myself as Ryan. I know that there's people on stream that just call me Ryan sometimes, like he calls me Ryan all the time. What do I think about the Acolyte? Oh, we're getting there. We're about to jump in. We are about to jump in. In a nutshell, disastrous. An absolute abomination. No, not Coke and coffee, just Coke today. Well, I had my V, my energy drink. So yeah, in a nutshell, the funny thing is like you couldn't have thought that it would get worse, and it has. But then at the same time, you could believe that it could get worse, and it has. Oh, Wilkins. Yeah, actually, thank you, Quinton. Thank you. Matt Wilkins and Ryan Kennel would be the first two people that I'd be offering a job to at Lucasfilm. And they would probably be the two highest paid people there. If they wanted to work, like I would give those two essentially free reign. Whether in regards to whether or not they wanted to do their own project or whether or not they just want to oversee the what's actually happening in the projects that we're doing. What about Alora and Tim? I'd definitely get them in. They'd be there. But you can't have too many cooks in the kitchen. That's one of the problems that we've got right now with Star Wars. You just can't have too many cooks in the kitchen. And it's not a slight on Tim or Alora. They both know their shit very well. Right? They would have a role at Lucasfilm in some way, shape, or form, 100%. But those ultimate gatekeepers, that's what they are. They're law masters. They understand it. You know, Laura and Tim would definitely be in the room when we're discussing what's happening and where we're going. For sure. We'd be shooting ideas around and everything. And then we'd come up with the plan of exactly what we're doing and how we're going about it. We'd storyboard it. We'd do it properly. This is the other thing too, is it certainly seems like with something like the Acolyte, it seems like they didn't even storyboard the thing. Because when you get to a point like with these episodes here, it's like, well, any smart person with an IQ above room temperature would be able to sit there and go, well, hang on a second. If this is what we're doing in episode 1 and 2, well, then episode 3 is kind of a bit lackadaisical. It doesn't really kind of make a lot of sense, right? $100%. A lot of the people that I've met through doing YouTube, there'd be a lot of channels that I'd be throwing offers to come and work at Lucasfilm. But again, I wouldn't want too many cooks in the kitchen. That's where it starts to become messy. Real messy. And look, you could have 10 cooks in the kitchen and they all see eye to eye. You're still going to have issues. You're still going to have issues. So anyway. Oh, hang on. No, there was one more thing in regards to the Dave Filoni stuff. Okay, let's read a quick quote in regards to what Leslie Headland says about Dave Filoni. From Culture Crave. Leslie Headland says Dave Filoni was a mentor in making The Acolyte. He guided her to include witches that weren't Night Sisters. He guided her to do this. Quote from Leslie Headland. Dave Filoni very quickly became kind of a mentor of mine in terms of navigating what this part of the timeline would be like for both the Jedi and for other Force users. He told me, you know, not all witches are Night Sisters. I think this is where we're supposed to say that Dave's the right person for the job and that he should take over Lucasfilm and he should be given the entire reins of Star Wars. I think that's right. I think that's what I'm supposed to say, I think. I think that's what I'm supposed to say. Anyway, that was the end of it. So you've got Dave praising Leslie, and you got Leslie praising Dave. One nice little happy family over there at Disney Lucasfilm. What a disaster. What a disaster. And then obviously there's been the headlines going around that obviously are pointing the finger at the fans. It's all the fans' fault, not the people creating these shows. It's all the fans' fault. It's all the fans' fault. Yeah, because we got an 18% score on Rotten Tomatoes right now, and that's like, you know, that just must mean all the Star Wars fans are just it's just review bombing. What for? For the sake of hating? People are passionate and they love these things so much that that's why they're giving it shit scores, because it's shit entertainment. It's shit Star Wars. If you can't see that, Disney Lucasfilm, well, just keep killing it. Simon says, like you said, if you own Star Wars, make an animated Star Wars movie about Thrawn. Yes, you'd adapt that because you don't have the actors to be able to do it. You could recast and do it live action, but I just reckon it would be better to just animate it, something like that. And then do your live action, you know, 100 years in the future. Do your Jaina and Jason Solo, cast them, all of that sort of thing. Mara Jade. You'd have to recast Luke and Leia and Han and stuff like that, but you could do it. You could do it. Like the Star Wars TIE Fighter short film on YouTube. I like the guy that's been doing the, it's not the TIE Fighter short film. Man, there's the, I can't remember his channel name now, but he's been animating each chapter of the Thrawn trilogy, and it's really good, actually. But yeah. But yeah, so there's been a lot of articles, a lot of people, again, shitting on the fans, blaming the fans. Blame the fans. If all else fails, blame the fans. Those bigots. God, how dare they? How dare they be so passionate about something that they love it so much that they actually know the lore inside out and back to front, give their actual evidence of why what they're creating is shit, and, you know, voice those opinions. That's the one. Darth Angelus. I think that's how you say it. That's the YouTube channel. Go and check that out. But then, obviously, you know, you do get some of the better articles out there. Banning into comics. We're not going to read the article, but the Acolyte makes massive retcon to Star Wars lore, reveals lesbian space witches created life from the Force long before Darth Plagueis. Well, the thing is, I've been corrected on my understanding of what happened in the Plagueis novel, and I've read it a few times too. Plagueis didn't actually create it. He tried to create life, and by doing that, created a rift in the Force, which then the Force responded in kind to create Anakin. So it's not like it's not like he was successful. He was successful in creating life, you could say, by default, without even knowing that what he actually did. But yeah, he created a rift in the Force that then the Force responded in kind. So at least there are some people out there that see this garbage for what it actually is. That's the whole point of me showing you that. And then last but not least, I want to show you, I need to touch on this. I know we're probably going to still touch on this a little bit, maybe because we touch on it now, we might not talk about it when we go through the breakdown. But spice creams, sorry. It's like ice cream, but put spice in it. Now, if you know Star Wars lore, what is spice? What is spice? I'm actually asking you, chat. What is spice? When Han Solo was shipping spice across the galaxy, smuggling spice across the galaxy for Jabba the Hutt. What's in a death stick? Yeah, it's not like a cigarette. It's not like a cigarette. Speaking of cigarette. Space cocaine. A lot of you are saying drugs. Drug. Yep. It's a drug. It's like crack. That's what spice is. It's the highest form of drug in the galaxy. Death sticks are cigarettes? I thought they had spice in them. Thank you for correcting me. See, this is the other thing too, is like if I'm wrong on something, I will admit when I'm wrong. If I've made a mistake and my understanding isn't quite up to scratch, somebody actually corrects me, okay, I take the hit. I don't claim to know everything. I know a lot, but I certainly don't know everything. Anyway, let me show you this. So, Star Wars decides to put a recipe out there in regards to how to make spice creams. This is what Star Wars has become. Gay bullshit and a cooking show.
May we have some spice creams? My sweet girls.
Get off their fucking heads and sit there and just plays out.
Must have sweet treats.
Yeah. Look what they look like. Now, we're not going to watch this. We don't need to watch this, but this is what they've now done. Yes, kids, do drugs. That's how I see what fucking Star Wars is by default promoting here. Did Dave Filoni not think to say, oh, we can't really call them spice creams? They're, you know, spice is an illegal drug in the Star Wars universe. It's probably as bad as crack, probably getting close to like a heroin type of drug in the Star Wars universe. Drugging kids in Star Wars now. Hey, Leslie Headland, Dave Filoni, and Kathleen Kennedy, you do know that spice is a drug in the Star Wars universe, right? Now, there were a couple of people that responded and said, like, you know, it's like kids having candy cigarettes. Well, they got taken off the market a long time ago for the exact reason of kids having cigarettes, like, you know, pretending to smoke with lollies and stuff like that. But, you know, if we're calling death stick cigarettes in the Star Wars universe, spice isn't, it's not the same thing. Spice isn't like a cigarette. Spice isn't like a cigarette. Cellshade says that, what the fuck? That's a real clip. Yeah, it fucking is. It's real. And even in episode 2, you see the Asian Ezra Miller, right? or Diet Ezra Miller. He's walking down the street eating a spice cream. He says, Sunshade says, that would be on the same level as saying, hey, kids, want some cocaine cream? Yep, 100%. All kids must have their cocaine treats. Yep. This is the thing. I thought Leslie Headland said that she was a Star Wars fan. I thought Dave Filoni was supposed to know the law. It's basically what it is. Want some crack cream cocaine? Want some crack cream kids? Jesus, I couldn't even spit that out. Yep. So, disaster. Disaster. All right. Are we up to... We are, but... So we're going to do round 2, and then we're going to get into the breakdown, all right? We're getting there. We're nearly there. So, although this is the thing, for round 2, I've got too many. So I need to... They hate children. They also hate Star Wars fans. They also hate Star Wars fans. Let's see. What are we going to pick out here to get you guys to choose from? So we're definitely going to keep that one. Give me a sec. We're definitely keeping that one. We're definitely keeping that one. Fuck. Okay, there's a mini vote inside the round 2. I should have probably dragged one over so that we could have picked one out of the first round. We're going to do this better if we're going to do it like this through the Acolyte. But we've got 3 that you've got to pick from for the final nominee for round 2 of Seal of the Week. Okay? There's 3 that you've got to pick from. So you're just going to put numbers in the chat. All right, chat? So first one is Grace Randolph. Says, wait a minute. Do some of you not like the Acolyte? Look at the gay emoji she did. We get it. We get it. Tell you what, Grace, you're Vadering big time. So that's number 1 of the mini nominee. Grace Randolph gets a second mini nomination. So it's 1 for this one, 2 for the second one from Grace. And Grace says, I will say that I think it's going to be very hard for Disney to cast upcoming Star Wars projects because of the level of hate. Just isn't worth it. Even for up and coming actors. Like poor Lee Jung-ju coming off of Squid Game, doing a great job on The Acolyte, and for what? I think that the actors are going to be more like, why would I want to be a part of this script? Why would I want to be a part of this project? It's a disaster. Surely the actors can see how bad the writing is. Now, yeah, actors need jobs, and they're just being paid to be directed and stuff like this. The problem is a lot of the acting in the show is actually really bad. Lee Jung-ju is, again, probably the best performance in this show, and it's still not good because the writing's not good, because the directing's not good. But yes, at the end of the day, Mr. Bantham's got it. It's a paycheck. And especially if they've got a $180 million budget, you can negotiate your fucking terms. You can negotiate your terms, but to say that it's because of the level of hate, what a joke. Fucking Disney shills, man. Dumb as dog shit. And then the last one is from Star Wars Queers Watch. Star Wars Queers Watch. And this reads, The Acolyte Episode 3, Destiny. Main character, lesbians, question mark. An openly out trans woman with a speaking role, question mark. In my Star Wars. In the same episode, Pride Month is here, baby. This is new. This is the modern Star Wars fan. This is what they're making Star Wars for. I think it's a little unfair to put this one up against Grace's. But it is. So, chat. I need you to put numbers in the chat, please. 1, 2, or 3. Who gets the final nomination for round 3? Round 2, Jesus. This is like round 1.5. Ghostface says 3. Bantham says 3. 3. I knew 3's going to get this. 3. Everyone saying 3. 3, 3, 3. Jesus. Oh, there's a 2 and a 1. 3, 4. The power of 3. Oh, that's good. 3. All right, 3's got it. 3's got it. We're getting rid of you, Grace. Still well deserving of a SEAL nominee, but democracy has spoken. Democracy has spoken. All right. Let's do it again.
I'm all the Jedi.
All right. Yes, seal clapping emojis. Love it. I love democracy. Me too. Me too. Seal clapping emojis. Become a member today and use your seal clap emojis. All right. And there's other emojis in there as well. Here we go. So, nominee number 1. Do we have pronouns? That is the question. No. Okay. Y'all. I'm not an American, so I just say you all, but y'all. This episode was so good. You can tell that Leslie Headland has studied the prequels and the Old Republic because this feels so genuinely Star Wars. The episode utterly blew me away. Hashtag the Acolyte. There's your nominee number 1. Your nominee number 2, pronouns? No. The Acolyte, episode 3, does not deserve all the hate it got over the last week. Dude, it's been out for fucking 4 days. Calm down. The woke themes were very subtle and were blown out of proportion online. So I've just got to ask, you admit that there are woke themes in it? subtle. I don't even know. When you've got dyslexia like I do, anyway. Do we have pronouns? Yes! Pronouns, he, him. Retard. Here we go. Absolutely stunning performance by Jodie Turner-Smith in this episode. I was floored. Her last dialogue scene was riveting. Broke my heart. Actors, I love actors. Hashtag the Acolyte. God. And then obviously nominee number 4 was your pick from before from Star Wars Quiz Watch saying hashtag the Acolyte episode 3 Destiny. And this is the other thing too, just with the whole Destiny thing. They made Destiny like they're talking about how the thread, anyway, it's just dumb. Main character, lesbians, an openly out trans woman. Which was the openly out trans woman, by the way? With a speaking role. Oh, is that a dude? Or is this, I don't know now. Anyway, an openly out trans woman with a speaking role in my Star Wars in the same episode. Pride Month is here, baby. Sorry, am I supposed to say it like a trans person? Pride Month is here, baby. There you go. There's your 4 nominees for round 2. Let's get the poll in the chat. And then let's get stuck into the breakdown. Seal of the week, round 2. Okay, get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. Get your votes in. Okay. Been going 2 hours. Huh, this might end up being 4 hours again. Fuck. I think 4 takes it. Power of 4 now. All right, get your votes in. Pride Month is here, baby. Yep. All right, let's get out of here. No, we're not watching Grizzy yet. We watch Grizzy when we do the last poll between the 2 winners of round 1 and 2. All right. Oh, no, we want to share it from here. The Acolyte episode 3 breakdown. So we start 16 years before. Now, again, I think I might have mentioned this earlier. If these children are being protected by their coven, by their witch coven, from outside influence and all of that sort of thing, why would they know anything about anything in the outside world? Right? Now, it's kind of when you see people that are involved in a cult, right? They're so narrow-mindedly, blindly following the rules of that cult that they believe that stuff. In the 8 years or however old these kids are in this episode, they weren't from their point of view, protected by things in the outside world. They happen to know, and this is the other thing too. I got to jump ahead a little bit. We're going to be a little all over the place here because there's a lot that, when you hear something later on down the track, it sort of makes this stuff not make any sense. There was, during the moment of what was it called? When they're doing the group orgasm, the ascension ceremony for these two kids, right? The main witch, their mother, says that they were on the brink of extinction and that the force, the thread, gave them life, which was these two being created by the thread, by the force, right? But she mentions that they were on the brink of extinction. Really? Wouldn't being on the brink of extinction mean that there's probably only two of them left? And that's why they had to create these two? Not that there's, 20 of them, 30 of them, 40 of them? I don't know, a whole village of them? Let's just jump ahead a little bit here. All of these people, this doesn't look like they're on the brink of extinction. Does it? People everywhere. These are the brink of extinction. That doesn't make any sense based on what we're actually seeing. Because even if, let's say, these kids are 8 years old, 8 years ago, this person was still alive and still a part of the coven. This person was still alive and still a part of the coven. This person was still alive and still a part of the coven. This person was still alive. This person, this person, this person. This person, this person. They're the same people. This person. This person, this person, this person, this person, this person. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? This was the thing, right? I think if you guys watched my review, it was really, really hard at the end of watching the episode to immediately go into my thoughts of the episode because there was so much actually wrong that it was hard to line everything up in regards to this now making this not make any sense and this not making that make sense and so on and so forth. The thing that doesn't make any sense to me is, wasn't there anyone there, a Dave Filoni, to sit there and say, oh, maybe if we're going to say that we were on the brink of extinction, maybe we should only have 4 witches left. And again, in a lesbian coven of witches, eventually they're going to die out, aren't they? Oh, unless you get some trans witches in there that still have their dick and balls and you just get them fucking witches. One trans woman with a dick and balls goes and fucks every witch and impregnates every single one of them. There's your continuation of life. How the fuck many of them did they have before? Well, this is the thing. We don't know. There's no answers. It's just word salad. That then we're sitting there basically saying, oh, okay. Yay! Witches! It doesn't make any sense, right? But the whole purpose of this opening scene is so that they can tell us that the only reason why this plant is deadly is if you eat it. Because that then, that then clarifies the poison that they made, right? You've got these girls. It's so funny that Osha comes off as the misfit and the one that, doesn't really want to do this whole witch thing, even though that's the only thing that she's ever known for is her entire life. This should be a positive moment for her. But no, for some strange reason, these witches allowed her to be corrupted in her mind by the elusive. But May also comes across as being she's been evil her entire life. Why is it when they use the Force,
Let it go, May.
it's like an Ayukin? Oh, it's pretty. Look at my hands. They're doing a little dance. Can't go like that. Like we've always seen. Just that's it. And don't even get me started. There's more Ayukins to come. Now, I got to say, the acting in this episode was horrific. Really bad. From everyone involved. Now, I don't know these kids and the actors that they are. Whether or not they were just cast because, the young black twins. I don't know what the situation is with them, right? One thing that makes an actor perform badly is their director. One of the things, I should say. Another one of the things is the horrible, abhorrent script that they get given to work with. But a lot of it comes down to the director and the direction that they're given by their director. And I've got to say, their performances weren't good. Their performances weren't good. But that's going for a lot of people in this entire show, really. But in this episode specifically, being that we're talking about this episode, horrible. Oh, look who's here. Grizzy. How you doing? We're going to watch a couple of your videos, man. We're going to catch up on a lot. We're going to watch probably like 2-3 of your videos when we go into the final round of Seal of the Week. So hang about, man. You always make me laugh with your videos. They're fucking great. But yeah, they wield the Force like this. It's silly, right? The other thing too is like with the Ascension stuff, like what power is that supposed to give them above the power they've already got? They're already being trained. They go to the training hall to do their training in the episode, and that's where we see more Hadougens, right? But what is the Ascension supposed to do? Just give them a birthmark? Give them a tattoo? Is that what it's supposed to do? So anyway, they then walk back to the village because they're not supposed to be outside. And that's the other thing too, is the witches talked about how they've sort of been jumping around and now they've finally found a safe place. If it's a safe place, why can't they go roaming around? They talk about how, but they're children. They need this, but they're not normal children. What are they, trans children? They're not allowed to go outside? What is it? And this opening scene was really confusing with when they were sort of crossing paths with each other in regards to, is this May or is this Osha talking? Because it's so, again, you've got Osha as the misfit and you've got May as the bad guy, but then it almost comes across as May being the happy-go-lucky one in some moments, and then you've got Osha being like the bad, naughty one. Like, it just... no continuity within the characters whatsoever. But them, again, I don't know. Shield took a shot at Nerdrotic. Well, mate, he cops a lot of the shit. Because of how big his channel is, he's at the front line for all of us, really. His tweets and stuff like that are going to get more eyes on it than I am. You know, then what I'm saying is a tweet that mine would get. But yeah, like there's so much in just the opening scene that already doesn't make any sense. And this is the thing for those people out there that are saying, oh, the hate's a bit too much. Like, even some of the people out there that are on, let's say, our side of the aisle that are going, oh, it's not as bad as what you're saying. It is. It is that bad. It's horrible. The writing is really bad. The directing is really bad. But then if you want to narrow it down into the lore, canon, and continuity of Star Wars, that is horrid. Ryan, for £10, $10, thank you very much. I appreciate that. This was Leslie Edlund's pet project writing for LGBTQ community. I 100% agree. This episode is very much, there's a lot of allegory in here. A lot. You know, when they're saying the power of one, the power of two, the power of many, right? Like, I view that as like these LGBTQ Hamas protesters. The power of many. Like, there's so many different allegories that you could refer it to. Goes on and says, not for real Star Wars fans, 100%. And I've been saying that Disney Star Wars has never been for Star Wars fans. And Disney Star Wars has never been Star Wars and never will be actual Star Wars. Star Wars is just being used as a vehicle for a social message. Thank you, Ryan, and I 100% agree. I 100% agree. Appreciate the $10, buddy. Let's see. I'm going to play this. We're going to have a little laugh. This was from Mozzacon. If you don't know Mozzacon, we do a full Aussie. There's a full Aussie channel. Any mods in the chat, please drop the link to the full Aussie. We do streams every weekend. Well, nearly every weekend. We have been missing some of the Happy Hump Days because the Acolyte's been out, but we do plenty of work over there and we have a lot of fun. And this was from our little meetup that we did, if you don't know, and it's quite funny. We do need a bit of a laugh here. So let's take a small pause for that $10 super chat. Enjoy.
Oh, Mozza, read that.
So
Mozza, don't let the American bitch.
Did you just fart?
Yes, I did. Tell you what to do.
I think it's bedtime, Mozza.
Question mark.
I think it's bedtime for Mozza.
That's the type of videos that we watch on fucking Happy Hump Day.
I gotta pee. Oh my god.
Funniest moment ever. All right, I had to take down the shared screen because it echoes when I'm sharing and I play a clip like that. All right, I hope you had a laugh. It's funny. All right, thank you again, Ryan, for that $10 super chat or £10 super chat. I really, really appreciate that. Hey, it's awesome. We got 72 people here watching. There's some new people that I'm seeing in the chat, and welcome. If you're not subscribed, please do consider subscribing. We're going to be breaking down every episode of The Acolyte, and I'll be dropping videos, as many as I can, throughout this entire thing. After that, there is going to be some Stargate stuff that we're going to be doing reactions, going through the entirety of Stargate SG-1. So if you're interested in that, there is going to be that sort of stuff coming. Yeah, hit the like button and all of that other good stuff. Appreciate all of you. Awesome. All right, let's continue. Then they do their little poem thing.
The stars?
You know what? I'm going to turn on subtitles.
And below lies the sea?
This is their little poem thing, which is really stupid. Again, this is, there's been a lot of talk about Leslie Headland having this falling out or whatever with her own sister, and this is like the world's most expensive therapy session. And you do see a lot of elements of that. A lot of elements of that in this. But then the mother that conceived them comes out and she's like, how many times have I told you it's not safe out here? Then why did you set up camp here? And why are you saying that you finally found like a safe space? Again, another little allegory in there. Going around from planet to planet or something. I can't remember the exact part, and I can't even remember where it exactly sits in the actual thing. But, you know, I think it's when the two mothers are having a discussion and then they get really close and touch faces and, you know, start fingering and scissoring each other. I think that's where that conversation takes place. But it's not safe out here? Okay. They're saying they're old enough. And then creepy little pedophile in the bushes. Now I've got to talk about this. I said this in my review. Aren't these kids too old to be taken by the Jedi and trained? Based on where we are in the prequels, don't they already have attachments? One of the reasons why they refused to train Anakin to begin with was because of his fear of loss of his mother. His thoughts dwell on his mother. You don't think Osha's going to go there? She was just saying, like near the end of the episode when she's talking to her mom and she's like, am I ever going to see you again? Like a bit like Anakin. And she's like, no. Like that attachment isn't a problem for the Jedi. 100 years before they aren't now okay with, like, I just, again, is Leslie Edlund a fan or is she not a fan? Does Dave Filoni approve of this, or are we like, what the fuck? Again, the other thing too is that the Jedi are like the police of the galaxy. It's against the law to train children outside of Coruscant or outside of the Jedi Order. We'll get to that. I can't remember the exact line, but I want to get that exact line, and we will get it. So then we get the title card. Again, the near extinct witches. This is where they come in and they say that they want their drugs, their spice creams. The mum that carried them said no. What a bitch. Not allowing them to take their drugs. Probably going to start itching and getting the sweats. They didn't get their drugs for the day. But then their mother that conceived them comes out and says, yes, my sweet little children need sweet little treats. Have your drugs, kids. Go and get your drugs out of the basket.
My sweet girls must have sweet treats. Don't you think so, Coral?
Yeah, completely fucking, like, look at her face. Fuck you, bitch. Fucking override me. I'm their mother. I'm the one that carried them. I'm the one that conceived them. We're both their mother. So they go and get their drugs. There you go. Oh, go into our room so that we can fucking trip balls.
They're in the sale.
How dare you contradict me? They left the fortress again.
They left the fortress again.
Did anyone see them?
I do not believe so.
So they know that the Jedi are apparently there, right? The funny thing too is, listen to this. Hold on, let's get to the bit. We played a lot last week. I'm actually surprised that the stream didn't get blocked, and I'm hoping again that we can get through this one without it getting blocked and without me actually having to edit out certain parts so that I can make sure that people that do come back and rewatch the stream can actually rewatch the stream. But there's a bit here where she says something about the scout, right?
Any sign of the visiting Jedi?
None. Our scouts think they've moved their ship inland.
Our scouts think they've moved their ship inland. What's a scout supposed to do? The scout's supposed to find them, not think that they have. Confirm that they have. That is the purpose of a fucking scout. And again, I want to point out that this looks like a thriving civilization to some extent. Obviously, there's no procreation. So, yeah, they're eventually going to be extinct. Unless, like I said, that trans fucking witch is has a cock and balls and can fuck all the witches and get them all pregnant. But that doesn't seem to be the case because they had to immaculately conceive these kids. But isn't the purpose of a scout to find where the Jedi are and confirm and say where they are? They think they've moved their ship inland. Okay. Are we on the outskirts of the island or the... I don't know. What does that mean? Who knows? No one knows. No one really cares. Gay.
I told you this planet would be a safe haven for our coven.
Yeah, I told you this planet would be a safe haven for our coven. So they've been searching for a safe haven. They've been searching for a safe space. Like the retards in cars. Little safe space. Oh, man. It's just...
Put a ticket in and make a name gay!
Probably echoed because I'm the screen share. But anyway. So we just get more and more gayness. So then we get the new definition of the Force. It's a thread that you pull. Now, this is where, like, I will say Disparu gave a really good breakdown on this, is that she's talking about their destiny, right? And what is a destiny? Destiny is something that it's their destiny. Like, no matter what happens, you will end up here. It's kind of like the chosen one, right? That's his destiny, and he fulfills that prophecy. At least in real canon, he does. In Disney canon, he fails miserably, right? But she says, though, then, if you pull the thread, you can change your destiny, which then isn't destiny anymore. In a nutshell, that's the best way to basically say what she's teaching them here. Now, this is one of the moments where the acting of these kids is horrible. The little fight that they have, the little push and shove, the nudging and everything, it comes across as really, really forced, right? It's not a natural progression of events. So let's see if we can play this out a little bit. Teaching them about the thread. And then she pulls the thing over. Oh, so because again, who's who? Who's who? I think based on what happens at the end, where, you know, the mother tries to abuse her kids, I think the one that grabbed that apple or whatever it is Osha. Because May is the one that stops the attack. Without being, what is it again? I was going to say sentient. Not being, what's the ritual thing that they do? The funny thing is that when we finally see the Aryukans in this scene, she does the Aryukan against one witch and defeats her. She does the Aryukan against two witches and she beats them. And then she does the Aryukan against the kids and May beats the mum, right? Without being ascension. That's what it is. So the two ascended witches can't beat the mother, but one of the kids, without the ascension and the powers of the ascension, is able to beat her mother. Mary Sue-ish, very Mary Sue-ish. So, Osha grabs the apple or whatever it is. Why is all food and all drink in the Star Wars universe blue? You couldn't pick another color? They think by making everything blue, that's Star Wars.
And claim to use it. But we know the thread is not a power.
Now I'm not even necessarily telling you to listen to this. I mean, we've gone through but this is the thing. The thread is not a power you wield, except it certainly seems like the immediate lesson that you show with your Ardukans after that is a weapon that you're wielding. It's a power that you're wielding, isn't it? This lesson is so contradictory in terms in a single scene, let alone other stuff that we see. But like, this is the thing. She grabbed the apple, right? She looks at May. I think that's who it is. Osha and May. She looks at May. Oh, I went too far back.
It binds you.
She grabs the apple, looks at May. May looks at her, and then it's like she hits her.
Power you wield.
Like, it seems so forced. Like, what are they? What? She grabbed it? Okay.
Pull the thread. Change everything.
Change everything. After being told that the thread guides you in your destiny, but you pull the thread and you change that. You change your destiny.
It ties you to your destiny.
It ties you to your destiny. Again, contradicting 2 sentences earlier. Because if you pull the thread, you change your destiny, but the thread ties you to your destiny. It's so confusing. But see, this is the intelligence of the writers. This is the intelligence of Leslie Headland, the Star Wars fan Leslie Headland. Binds you to others.
Binds you to others.
Sorry, guys. It's just so painful having to go through this again. And I know people out there will say, well, then why are you even bothering? Why are you doing it? Stop destroying our enjoyment. Blah, 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 blah. I didn't invest all this time, money, and effort into loving Star Wars for this to be what Star Wars is. And I'm here to fucking call it out. So she calls over one of her witches. And what does she do? She wields the thread. Yeah, again, stop. Why? What are they doing? What the fuck is going on back there? Hadouken! Dumb as shit. And then she gets the power of 2. So that's the power of 1. This is the thing, though, that doesn't make sense in this statement, right? She talks about the power of 1. Now, is she talking about her power, being that she is 1? Or is she talking about the person that she's fighting against? Because that's the power of 1, right? But then the power of 2, it's got to be the people that she's Hadoukening towards still don't beat her.
The power of 1.
Hadouken!
Power of 2.
I thought that was still just showing the power of 1. Because they both failed. Didn't they? The power of 2 failed against the power of 1. Is that the lesson that we're teaching here? Is there a lesson to be taught here? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm seeing.
And tonight, at the ceremony, you will experience
the power of many.
the power of many.
They're still fighting. Nobody thought to say, oi, knock it off and listen. Have they even paid attention to anything that's happened here? And then we get the child abuse.
Pay attention. Stop distracting me.
Oh, the fight seems so like clumsy. Stop it.
Girls.
Let go of me.
Oh, see? See what you did? You allowed them to take their drugs and now they're just flipping out. I'm sorry, guys. I need a second. After going through this like this again, I've been thinking about this. Let me just say this. I've been thinking about this since we saw the episode, because again, it was really hard for me to give you a good, clear understanding of what I'm seeing and how I'm feeling about this and everything that's going on. Going through this again now, because this is literally the second time I'm going through it. It's worse. It's way worse, and this is hard. I got to tell you. And I can't imagine what this is like for you guys seeing this and hearing this about Star Wars. I'm sure there's you guys out there that love this stuff too, loves actual Star Wars. This is a fucking joke. This is a fucking joke. I need a minute. I need to go snort a line or something. I'll be right back.
I said Lyndon would go to the tree and do some ASMR for you, Lethal. In your honor.
I'm so sorry. He'd be hugging that tree. And then he'd be punching it and slapping it, going, "You took my friend." Kicking it. How dare you?
That would be you, Rhino.
Nah. Boy. I'd be there going, "Why? Fuck you, Disney! Why?" All right. I didn't really go and snort a wine. Although it was quick. I went and ate a spice cream. All right.
You let go of me.
Your enemies will not warn you before they attack.
Are you their enemy? Oh, this is a lesson. Child abuse. Don't take the green vial, Rhino. That's all right. I'm not quite there yet. Now, this is the other thing too. She tells them to stop their attack, stop her attack, right? And she attacks them differently. She attacks. If we're going off what we saw before, she did the Ayukin twice to the two adult witches, and then to these two, she does this one hand and holding the wrist thing. Maybe it's a lighter attack. I don't know. But it certainly seems like she's wielding the thread, doesn't she? Every time I hear the thread, all I think about is pull your tampon out. Pull the thread. Here we go.
Block me.
Block me. I do it. One-handed, holding the wrist, because I need the strength to come from this hand through this hand. Fuck it. Oh, man. It's just lame. It's lame. And May stops it. Osha hides behind May, and her other mother says,
Osha, I expect more from you.
"Oh, oh, it's not very nice." And then they hear a noise. They go and check, and nothing's there. Right? Then we go to this scene where we get the conflict between the two kids, right? May wants to ascend, Osha doesn't. Again, that makes no sense to me, being that this is her entire life and all she's ever known. You know, it would be like if, let's say, you had a kid, right? And you were let's talk about it in the sense of a religion, right? So let's say you had a kid and you were Catholic and you baptized that kid Catholic. And that kid's grown up for 8 years, 8 to 10 years in a household that is very strongly Catholic, right? And then at the age of 8, 9, or 10, your kid says, I want to be a Muslim. I want to practice Islam. But throughout the 8 to 10 years of that kid's life, they have never even heard the word Islam. Right? That's what this is. Doesn't make any sense. They've been isolated all by themselves. And again, if you're a part of that environment, if you're a part of that cult, if you're a part of whatever, that's the belief system, and that's the belief system that you would instill into your children. But that's what they're trying to do here. That's why it doesn't make any sense. The writing is bad. Fuck, we are literally under 10 minutes in, and have you seen the amount of problems we've talked about? The amount of contradictions we've talked about? Can you see why watching this and trying to review this was as hard as it was? Trying to get your thoughts together? Anyway, I don't want to be a witch.
I want to be a witch.
Yes, you do.
Of course you want that. No, you want that.
Oh. Again, it's so dumb. Where did your want to not be a witch come from? This is this is trying to insert weird motivations for characters because of That they've got to make the first 2 episodes make sense through this flashback. And this is again where I have a problem with the way that they do these shows, right? We get the current timeline and then we've got to go back in time to explain why these things are the way that they are, or why these characters act the way that they are, or why these characters have the motivations that they've got to do the things that they're doing. But then when you go to the flashback and you watch it, it's like, what? Why? A good example of that is Torben. What did he do that was so damn bad that he would go into a hibernation state for 10 years and not speak for 10 years and then kill himself? Well, guess what? We don't even get that answer in this episode. It's just left aloof. We're supposed to believe that it was May's fault that everyone died, because we're seeing it from the point of view of Osha in this moment. There's another flashback to come. I can guarantee it. And it's where May will be explaining to Osha exactly what happened. Through bullshit, insert dialogue here to explain to the audience what the fuck is going on. Not a natural progression of events, not a natural progression of a conversation. So then their mum makes them hold hands. More gay lesbian bullshit. Grooming her kids. We don't even really need to go through this. Hold hands because Osha doesn't want to hold hands anymore. Again, this is the only life that Osha has ever known. If she's been brought up in a coven of witches, in a cult of witches, lesbian witches, that have told her her entire life that this is her destiny and that the outside world, outside of our coven, is a dangerous, evil, bad place, what is that kid going to believe? It's kind of like in today's day and age, when a parent says to their kid, their son, that they're not a boy, that they're a girl, right? Their entire life, they're going to basically be brought up with the mindset that, no, I'm actually not a boy, I'm actually a girl. It's grooming. It is. It's messaging. It's subliminal messaging. But with kids, it sinks in. Kids' minds are a sponge. Whatever you teach them, it's the first time that they're being taught these things. They truly believe that. That
is because you are young.
What does she say?
Instead of the power of one, walking through fear.
Oh, man.
It is about sacrificing a part of yourself. The power of many instead of the power of one.
This is the thing, there's not even really any understanding of what the fuck. Again, this all just comes across as allegory for like real world LGBTQ, lesbian, fucking gay bullshit. When I think of Star Wars, I think of I know you haven't put I'm in there, lesbian feminist witches. That really sells toys. Yeah. I wonder how these toys are going to sell. Anyway, then we go to the Ascension. They start with this and they're praying to the hole. Is that supposed to be the butthole or the vagina hole? You tell me. And then you get these two, and it's funny, you know, like Osha's writing in her diary, and May asks, like, what are you doing? And she's like, nothing. Like, you've grown up your entire life. I'm sure that you're twin sisters. I'm sure there was a time in your lives earlier than this that you didn't actually hate each other, because it certainly comes across as they already hate each other. See, this would have been better if they actually had like a really, really close bond, right? And then everything happened. And then obviously we jump ahead the 16 years and there's this rift between them because Osha thinks May is the one responsible for the death of her entire coven and entire family, which Osha was never going to see again anyway because she was going to go off and train with the Jedi. And in regards to May thinking that Osha is dead, when, and I'm jumping ahead here, when May falls down, which then makes Osha think that May is dead and Sol think that May is dead, when May woke up and saw all her mother's bodies on the ground, dead, but didn't see her sister's body on the ground, why would she think she's dead? Did she become one with the Force and she just thought that she died and then disappeared into the, into the ether? I don't know. But why would she think that her sister's dead when that's the only body that's missing? And May knew that Sol was there too because Sol was yelling out for both May and Osha. Well, more so Osha than May. Again, doesn't make any sense.
It isn't fair. I share everything with you, and you hide things from me or run off alone.
So this is designed to create the rift between the twins. But again, it would have been a lot more impactful if they were really close. Let's say she was writing in her diary and she's like, what are you doing? She's like, yeah, look at this. I'm just drawing a picture, or I don't know. Like, do you like it? I mean, it's still stupid, but it would certainly give more weight, I think, to the 16 years later after these events.
I want to have my own things. Why? Because I want to do everything together all the time. But why? Because we're not the same.
Again, the acting. It's just, you could have done another take. You could have done another fucking 100 takes. I don't think it would have necessarily gotten any better because, again, you've got the fucking ridiculous directors and script writers and all of that sort of thing. It's just horrible. Anyway.
What could be out there?
She's like wondering what could be out there. Now, you could say, even if, let's say, she's been in like this cult of witches and she's been brought up like this, yeah, she might now, as she's getting older, wonder what's out there. That could be normal. But she'd be, again, based on the descriptions that we've got in regards to now this being a safe space and, all of the stuff that we've heard and how these kids would have been brought up, it would be a lot less that she's so adamant on going and seeing what's out there, especially at such a young age. Like, get a bit older, maybe become a bit more powerful, maybe ascend and get whatever witch powers that the Ascension's going to give you. I don't know. Again, they've already got power, so what does the Ascension do?
Besides Brendock? No.
I don't know. And then we cut to the gayest, funniest, most ridiculous moment in Star Wars history. The group orgasm. I don't think I can play much of this. Oh, look, they're all pulling the thread. Pull the thread. There's your, I think that's the trans one. I don't know, it looks trans. Oh, look, she's like really into it. So is she, the mother that carried them. Oh, she was into it too. And then she walks out and she gives some speech. This is where we hear the bit about them almost being extinct.
We were hunted, persecuted, forced into hiding, all because some would consider our power dark.
Yeah. In this sense, the power being dark is the being gay. We were persecuted. We were hunted.
Unnatural.
What you did was unnatural. What you did was unnatural. Even Plagueis couldn't do what you did. Black girl magic. I like that. And we were on the brink of extinction. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Because again, 8 years ago, all of these witches still existed. And what is two young girls going to do in regards to taking them out of the brink of extinction? Okay, so let's say for a second, right, that this coven of witches had, I don't know, 300 people in it, 300 members. And now they're down to what? 30, 40? Yeah, okay. The numbers are diminishing. Maybe going to the brink of extinction. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. But that's what they're saying. What are 2 extra witches going to do to reverse being on the brink of extinction? You've gone from the number of, let's say, from 300 down to 30, brink of extinction, right? Now you got 32. That will grow up to be lesbian witches and what?
We were on the brink of extinction.
And that. I can't even do it.
And then we were blessed with a miracle.
They were blessed with a miracle. The power of 2.
The gift of life.
The gift of life. Of 2 beings. To flip the brink of extinction. Sorry, but that's not how that works. And then you hear it again. And like the hand actions and stuff, it's just cringe. The ultimate cringe. The kids come up. She asks May, come, claim your destiny. Oh, that's the mother that carried them.
The power of 2. The power of many. The power of 1. The power of 2. The power of many.
Look at them. She's coming so hard right now. You all pumped fucking threads into me. And I can't stop coming. And the music. The power of 1, the power of 2, the power of many. The power of 1, the power of 2, the power of many. Oh my God. The score the score is parroting what they're saying in the show. It's not like they've got music around them for this ritual or whatever it is the fuck that they're doing. The score is doing it. Are we already at 3 hours and 10 minutes? Oh my God. All right. It looks like we're going for 4 hours. So she asks May if she wants to ascend. She says yes, and then she does another orgasmic.
Of our covenant.
And then she pumps the orgasm power, the thread, into her face to give her the tattoo. Then she goes over to Osha, and Osha like says yes, like a question. Do you want to ascend? Yes. And then she gets interrupted while she's getting her face pumped. She's getting face fucked by the thread. 19 Larry X, thank you very much for the being blue. I'm going to say the $2, something like that. Thank you for the 1,000 claps. The 1,000 claps. Sorry, but it's kind of funny. Thank you. 1,000 claps. What are they trying to imitate? The Lion King? Maybe. I mean, The Lion King, I didn't get that kind of vibe from this. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe once you get the tattoo, it means you actually probably become a lesbian. And like, Osha doesn't want to be a lesbian. This is the thing, though, is if we're talking about allegory here, which sister, like which one of the twins do you think is Leslie Headland? Think about it for a second. As they were growing up, Osha is the one that's the misfit. She's the one that's not fitting in, right? Which you could say, Leslie Headland, obviously, with what happened with her sister, I don't know the exact details, but it certainly seems like she didn't fit in. So she could be Osha, right? But then you've got May that wants to be a lesbian witch, which could also then be Leslie Headland. I don't know. I don't know. Do you another song? Oh, you did. Sorry, did you another song as a palate cleanser? Tagged you. All right, we'll watch that. We'll watch that. So again, yes, they get interrupted while they're doing OSHAs. They tell them to hide. Now, they do have time to actually go and hide. Like, even just go on the other side of this rock and stand behind there. Why did they actually have to hide them within the crowd of witches? You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty silly because the Jedi are coming. And again, look at how many of them there are. Brink of extinction, you reckon? The Wookiee looks stupid. The Wookiee actually does look like that is just like a helmet, like a mask. It does look ridiculous. Torben's a Padawan. She calls the other Jedi her colleagues as well. That was another thing that took me completely out of it. I don't know if that's normal in Star Wars or not. Like, is OG Star Wars or anyone that knows their shit in here? Would a Jedi introducing themselves to anyone outside of the Order refer to the other Jedis that are with them as colleagues? I don't know. I don't know if they would actually do that. again, it's like there is certain terminology and stuff like that that you can use in the Star Wars universe to make it feel more real. And certainly using the word colleagues is not, certainly doesn't feel that way. So anyway, this is where
colleagues, Sol, Kelnaka, and my Padawan Torben.
So that's her Padawan. I want you to hear this next bit, and we'll talk about it.
I am Anastasia, mother of this coven. These women are under my protection.
Oh, yeah. They certainly are.
You're trespassing.
I find it funny, too, that when the Jedis are walking in, like all the people with the bow and arrows, like draw their bow and arrows, and she's like, no, put your weapons down, no violence. And then she uses some witch magic to put a curse on Torben, and she goes, leave or else I won't give you a Padawan back, sort of thing. It's like, no violence? You're using violence right now. Like, this is the thing. There's so many contradictions in this. It's ridiculous.
Forgive our intrusion. We thought this planet was uninhabited.
They thought the planet was uninhabited. So we thought that we'd send 3 Jedi Knights and a Padawan to an uninhabited planet. For what exactly? Did you want to set up an outpost there or something? Was that the plan? Don't know, because she doesn't say why they even came here. But she does say this.
The all-knowing Jedi were ignorant of their surroundings.
Oh, yeah, the all-knowing Jedi.
I find that hard to believe.
I have a really bad feeling about this stream being hit.
We mean you.
And this is the thing. They're sneaking forward through the witches and they got told to hide. You wouldn't think that they would be like, no, you stay there. Like holding them back. Like, no, stop it. You do understand that when line of sight, that means that the person that you can see you too, right?
And you're causing no harm.
And yet here you are.
And we mean you no harm, yet here you are. They harming you?
Unannounced. Armed.
Armed. Unannounced and armed. They're Jedi. They carry lightsabers everywhere they go. Look at their robes and how they wear their lightsaber, how they wear their sabers. How do you know what Jedi are? Did your mothers actually tell you about them? Which would be ridiculous for them to do that. How do you know what a saber is? Did your parents tell you? We don't know. We don't know. But if they did, and that's how they know what they are, it would seem ridiculous for their mothers to tell them that these are a bunch of people in the galaxy that can wield the Force, the thread, probably better than we can.
Look at their robes. How they wear their sabers.
Again, line of sight. You got told to hide.
Get back here.
Get back here. And get back here? Get back here? What, you want me to take a tiny step back so I'm right next to you? She says, get back here. She's standing next to you. You could say that that's a nitpick within the dialogue. You could say that that's a nitpick within the writing. But again, I will make the statement that even if it is a nitpick, nitpicks can be valid criticisms if it's a valid criticism. Where is she going to get back to?
You are her mother, Coral.
What do you want?
All right, here we go. Here we go.
We are concerned that you are training children.
Okay. So we're concerned that you're training children. Do you know that these witches are wielding the Force? Calling it something else, of course. But do you know that these witches are Force-sensitive beings? Hence why they're able to train children? It's the next line.
The Republic law states.
Brendok is not a part of
The Republic law states, and she gets interrupted. What does the Republic law have to do with Jedi business? It's one problem after another, after another, after another. It just doesn't end. It's like when Yorn walks out when he's going to when we get the fugitive moment. I think it was in episode. Fuck, I can't even remember now. Episode 1. Yeah, episode 1. In the name of the Republic and the Jedi Order, you're under arrest or freeze or whatever. This is your friend. You know her. And you're there with your lightsaber saying in the name of the New Republic and the Jedi Order, or in the name of the Republic and the Jedi Order. Like, dumb as shit. Again, real world bullshit. Just put a little twist on it. That situation there is the same thing as calling these your colleagues.
There are no children here.
Oh, she's getting real angry. The funny thing is does she cop any repercussions for lying, being that they find out that she is lying right now? Huh. The Wookiee sees them. Why? Because of line of sight. And then they tell the kids to come out. And they come out. So we just lied to the Jedi and they immediately found us out. And then he asked her to tell his sister to come out, so she tells May to come out. So May comes out. Confusion on his face. Never seen twins before?
The marking.
Oh, that's right. The marking wasn't there. That's the confusion. The marking wasn't there this morning. Oh, and then...
It wasn't there this morning.
Yeah, hang on.
You're spying on us?
Oh, you're spying on us?
Want to take our children?
The Jedi don't take children. Well, they do, but they certainly don't take children at this age. Or at least they shouldn't.
Jedi do not take children.
Hold your tongue or
Hold your tongue or I'll cut it out.
cut it out for you.
And then he pulls his lightsaber. Immediately, there was actually a bit of my reaction where I'm like, what? You're grabbing your lightsaber? And I took that out because he didn't use it for what I thought he was going to use it for. He uses it to hand it to Osha to say that she can become a Jedi. That's not what you would do to entice a child to want to become a Jedi. Look at my weapon. Look at it. Take it. Hold it. Oh, May's saying no, don't do it. But no, take it. Take my weapon. She should have just turned it on and gone straight through fucking Sol's head. He'd probably survive though. Lightsaber stabbing to the face. Why not?
You would make a very good Jedi.
Oh, do you now, Sol? You think that she would make a really good Jedi? Why? Because she can hold a lightsaber, I guess.
Ayosha, would you like to be tested and see if you could become one?
Now, the immediate question that she should be asking is, what is a Jedi and what do you do? What is a Jedi and what do you do?
Yes.
No, but that's all she says is yes, please. We get a growl from the Wookiee.
I want to show them what you taught me. Please let me take the test.
I want to show them what you taught me. Hang on a second. Isn't it against the law for them to be training children? Did she just admit fault? Did she just admit guilt? Shouldn't all these witches now be placed under arrest for breaking the law? I want to show them what you taught me. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is the thing. I'm seeing so much more now going through this with you. I can't. This is the hardest breakdown of a fucking episode of television I have ever had to do. Republic law states that you can't train Jedi outside of the Jedi. You can't train people in Force outside of the... I don't know what she was going to say. She got interrupted. But apparently doing what they're doing and training children is against the law. Maybe that's why the Jedi actually did kill them.
Mother Anastasia, you cannot deny that Jedi have the right to test potential Padawans.
The Jedi have the right. Huh? The Jedi have the right to test potential Padawans. They should be taking kids in their infancy, not kids that are 9 years old that have attachments and all of this kind of thing based on, yes, your flawed system. It doesn't mean that they were evil and it doesn't mean that they were bad. It just meant that they had their flaws. They had a problem with the whole attachment thing. Even if they pass the test, they're too old to start the training.
With your permission, of course.
With your permission, of course. But isn't it your right? Isn't it your right to test potential Padawans? But it's got to be with your permission, of course. So all she has to do is say, no, I don't give you permission. And the Jedi should get up and leave, right? Right? Oh, sorry, we missed the whole bit where she's like, leave, and puts Torben under that curse. Heavy breathing. So she allows the testing to happen. They'll bring them to them in the afternoon tomorrow. And then they leave. Witch is whispering. They tell the kids to go to bed. And then they get together and have a discussion.
We make our move tonight, while the moons are high.
So she just wants to go and attack and kill them?
Mother Coral, I urge you to remain calm.
Oh, this is the trans person.
One drop of Jedi blood, and the Republic would destroy us.
So that's probably true. At least there'd be more Jedi that come to do an investigation on why a Jedi Master, maybe two Jedi Masters, a Jedi Knight, and a Padawan have died why they haven't come back to Coruscant after being sent on this mission to a world that's uninhabited. But yet they're there to test the kids, and they've been spying on the kids. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. None of this does.
There are only 4 Jedi. Who would miss them?
There are only 4 Jedi who would miss them. That's irrational and stupid. She just said the Republic will come and destroy us if we fucking kill them. Who would miss them? Maybe the Jedi Order? The thousands of Jedi that are in the galaxy might come raining down on your tyranny? I don't know. It seems illogical.
Child, she is old enough to know what she wants.
Oh, and then this was the whole bit of like, oh, they're just kids. And they're old enough to know what they want. You know, just like, kids these days are old enough to know whether or not they want to chop their tits off or chop their balls off. Another allegory in here.
Once, I did not bring the girls into this world so we could lose them to a bunch of deranged monks. It is
Deranged monks? Why do you think that the Jedi are deranged monks? Like, what's your backstory? Show me on the doll where the Jedi touched you. And I also want to point out too, look at this fucking mask. Look at it. You can actually see the lines. I don't know whether or not it's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to look like some sort of scarring or something. I don't know, but it looks like the prosthetic on her face. $180 million. And the rest, we don't really know that. That's just what we're hearing. Oh, but it's only a $50 million sizzle reel.
It's not your decision. It is mine.
It's not your decision. It is mine.
And I've made it.
And they're going.
I carried them.
Here we go. Here's the bit. I carried them. I created them. And then you get the old fucking, where is she? There. Man, I'll tell you what. The brink of extinction line keeps looking thinner and thinner the more we go through this. Looks like they live pretty long with their witch powers. Look at this wrinkly ball sack. That's going to be her name from now on. The ball sack witch. So she basically comes over and imparts her wisdom and says if they pass the test, they're gone. If they fail the test, they stay. Gee, couldn't have thought that up yourselves? So then Mother Towson wannabe goes to the girls and says, you got to fail. Whatever's in your heart, say the opposite. And that's all that is. Then they start walking to the ship. Again, this was a moment in here where I was like, if she understands what the Wookiee's saying to her, I'm going to be pissed. Because again, Disney Star Wars completely removes the purpose of a protocol droid, the purpose of translating, not necessarily understanding what a person's saying. People always try and make the argument that Luke was able to understand R2-D2, which is definitely not the case, and is made very well known throughout the novels, multiple novels, of where Luke has the thing in his ship, and if he doesn't have like something to translate R2, he always uses his assumption from his own conversation to make conversation with R2. He never actually had actual understanding of what he was saying unless he had C-3PO with him, a translator droid of some other kind, or his terminal. So she says hi. The Wookiee turns around and says, "Bruh," and then that means hi, and then says something else, but the conversation sort of ends there, so we're not actually under the impression whether or not she actually understands. The only thing that I can think is that the Wookiee gave her the tool to be able to break into the lock when her sister sets the rock on fire so that she can get through that little doorway. Because where else would she get a tool like that from? In a coven of witches that doesn't really have technology. They're using bow and arrows. Again, mistake after mistake. So May comes out and she's obviously failed the test. Osha goes in and they're asking her to, first of all, Torben takes a blood sample. And you would actually normally say, like, all right, I've got this. I'm just going to take a sample of your blood and might give you a little pinprick. But no, he just does it. And she's like, oh, what was that? And he goes, oh, we're just doing some blood tests. Anyway, she starts to try and fail. And she's saying, like, there's a bunny on the screen. And she says that she sees a ship. And then it's like a loath cat or whatever they call them. And she says that she sees a ship. And then there's a ship on the screen. And she says that she sees a mountain. And in both times, Sol says that she was correct, even though she was incorrect. And then she arcs up and makes the mistake.
How about this next one?
Yeah. So like a what is that? Looks like a space station of some kind.
A mountain.
And she says a mountain. A mountain. Like angrily, a mountain. So Sol then goes, Correct. And then
That wasn't a
that wasn't a mount. She was about to say that wasn't a mountain. Like, it's, oh my God. She accidentally passed the test. Going in there knowing that all she's got to do is just stay quiet and pretend that that's not happening. And this is where, did somebody tell you to fail?
Did someone tell you to fail this test?
And then
Osha.
this is that bit which I was talking about, where Sol gets up. He gets up. Now, in this bit, based on the fact that he is even getting up, take her for a walk or something like that. Don't just get off your seat so that you can sit over here. Is this just, again, so that we can have a camera angle change? He turns her.
I was younger than you are.
And then sits down, so he's at her eye level. But you can see that based on where they're sitting there, already at her eye level. Yeah, maybe it's a comfort thing. Maybe he's just doing it to make her feel comfortable, but it just seems completely pointless, right? He talks about the Jedi and how there are a lot of kids there. She's like, is there? And then basically she just passes the test. This is just garbage dialogue. And May gets all pissed off because she can see in her face that she passed. Ah! Looks at the Wookiee because the Wookiee growls.
So simple, Osha.
I didn't want to lie.
You lied to me!
You lied to me.
That man used his Jedi mind tricks on her.
No, he did. I told him I wanted to be a Jedi because I do.
You don't mean that.
She doesn't even know what a fucking Jedi is. Because these witches, with how much they hate the Jedi, wouldn't have told her yet. And if they did tell her, then she would have their mindset of what the Jedi are. It's stupid. May gets all angry.
I want my own life.
She wants her own life because, just because.
I don't want to share it with May. I want to see the galaxy.
Why? Because. May gets pissed off and she gets all angry.
What's wrong with you? Mama! Mama!
So then they have a conversation. She says that I want to go, and this is where this is the moment where I reckon Doomcock would have cried, and lore and continuity don't matter as long as he got his emotional payoff. Here's your emotional payoff, Doomcock. Everything in the lore destruction that they've done in this episode doesn't matter to you because you get your emotional payoff, you fucking dickhead. Oh, we don't need to watch this. She basically just says that she decides that she wants to... oh, hang on.
For you by an anonymous force.
Your destiny is not decided for you by an anonymous force, but your destiny is a part of the thread. Like, again, contradicting the lesson that she taught in this episode. Oh, honestly, I just can't with this. The people out there that are trying to say that this isn't as bad as what the haters out there are saying that it is, you're delusional. Your destiny is not decided by an anonymous force. First of all, why didn't you call it a thread? Second of all, what does that mean about the lesson that you taught them earlier in the fucking episode?
You get to make a choice, Osha.
This is the first time that you're actually allowing her to make that choice. She's been saying it the whole fucking time. And it's now that, okay, she gets to make a choice. And then she's like, will I ever see you again? And she's like, no.
Genosha, you should.
And then they cry and hug. And that's the end of that scene. And then we get to the youth. I was about to say, and then we get to the ridiculousness. Then we get to the ridiculousness. You got to hear this. You got to hear this conversation between these two. She's closing up her diary. She's packing. She's getting ready to leave. May walks in.
I won't let you leave.
She won't let her leave.
You can't go.
You
We're
can't-
stuck here now. It's
you
not
can't-
up to you. You
yeah,
can't stop
can't
me.
stop
Yes,
her.
I can. How? I'll kill you.
Well, that's a bit dramatic. Again, which sister's Leslie? Curious. Is Leslie Osha? Or is Leslie May? You can't leave. I won't let you. You can't stop me. Yes, I can. How? I'm going to kill you. So I never see you ever again. Look, yeah, if she goes off and trains with the Jedi and becomes a Jedi, not that she should want to become a Jedi, and there's no real motivation for her given in this episode of why she would want to become a Jedi, but yeah, there's a possibility that she could at least see her sister again. If you kill her, there's no chance of you ever fucking seeing your sister again. So she grabs her diary, right? She looks at it. She runs out the door, grabs a lantern. Again, everybody's talked about this. You thought the space fire thing was controversial and bad? Think about concrete and rock and metal that burns like, I don't know, the most flammable elements in the world. And then this is where Osha grabs the tool that, I don't know, she got from the Wookiee or someone. She opens this panel. There's a little hatch here that she gets through because the whole fucking room is lighting up on fire. And then an explosion and all the witches upstairs go, ah. Mystery box, huh? So again, we're supposed to believe that what May did by starting this fire, it was what caused whatever explosion this did and killed all the witches. But no, I reckon we're going to get another flashback where the Jedi did something. So May's walking away from the reactor. This is the thing. She wants to kill Osha, right? So she goes, sets her room on fire, sets the rock and metal on fire, right? And that spreads like wildfire. And then she goes and blows up the Coven's, power supply? Is this a power generator? Is that smart? You've still got to live here, May, with your family, with your mothers. I'm going to blow up the power generator. Cole's running. And then they think that it's a good idea to walk out to the end of this fucking ramp that's split in half that looks quite flimsy. Great idea. Why would she jump over to you? You're trying to kill her. And in the process, destroying your entire fucking family and everything. Yeah, that face was pretty funny. Again, the acting is bad. And then they're just back and forward. What have you done? 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 What have you done?
What have you done? What have you done?
And when they go bang like that, wouldn't you think to go to the end, like run back to like where it's stable? No, just stand there. Soul's there. Could have grabbed her with the force. Possibly saved her life. Doesn't even use the force to save Osha. Runs over and actually grabs her. Cliffhanger moment. I got you. All the witches are dead. They run past them all. Her mom's dead. And all the rock is on fire. Cuts to Osha on the ship with a mask on, getting oxygen. She asks what happened. Soul has a bit of a cry because he's already got some gay, petty attachment to this child. And I don't mean petty. I mean pedo, attachment to this child. Has this emotional moment. I like for a Jedi Knight or even possibly a Jedi Master, I don't know what his title is right now. He shouldn't be going through these emotions of the whole thing. Tells her what happened.
They started a fire.
That killed everybody. So again, this is like, I don't know what the Jedi did. Why would Torben go into a 10-year vow of silence and then kill himself? Because May killed everybody? I don't know. Again, this is why there's stuff that we're missing. They haven't answered the questions. He sheds a tear. You actually see the tear drop.
You must.
There is nothing back there.
Yep, all emotional. He says that I'm going to take you to Coruscant. You'll be safe there, and I'm going to have you become my Padawan. And then May ends up at the tree that we started at the end. And that's it. Thank fucking God. Oh, my God. Why is there a subtitle there? You will never feel like this again. What? Oh, is it the song? That is the most bullshit incorrect statement on all of Disney's projects. the song? And apparently next week's supposed to be worse or just as bad. So many contradictions in writing. Destruction to lore, more destruction to Anakin's stuff, more destruction to, well, now new destruction to Plagueis and Palpatine, I guess, to an extent. Where is Yoda? Why isn't the Council? Why isn't the Jedi still acting like the Jedi that we see in the prequels? What changed in 85 years to make them so different in the prequels to what they are now? We still don't know exactly how the witches died, whether or not it was the Jedi. And you know there's going to be something with the whole there's no good and evil and all of that sort of thing, and the way that they're portraying these Jedi and the way they act and the things that they do and the things that they say, you know it's coming. May started a fire. Yes. Did that fire spread? Yes. Did that fire cause the death of her parents and the entire coven? I don't think so. But yet we're told that, and we're supposed to believe that. Fuck, we gotta fucking hell. We just about at the 4-hour mark. All right, let's go on to let's finish round 2 of Seal of the Week. Let's get this out the way, and then we'll put the 2 together. That we will only do 2 for this one. We won't do the top 3. Let's see how many votes did we get? 77 on this one. Wow, this one's a landslide though. All right, let me share my screen first. Landslide. First round was a lot closer. A lot closer. All right, we're ending the poll. Okay, so in last place with 10% of the vote was number 1, this one here. In, let's say, second and third place with 14% of the vote each was 3 and 2, sorry. So those 2. And of course, the one that you guys picked in at the beginning with 61% of the vote was number 4. Okay, so for the ultimate week 2 Acolyte Seal of the Week, we're going with, so number 2 from the first one. So that was Dan, wasn't it? So we get rid of, oh no. Yeah, sorry, that's correct. So we get rid of 1, 3, and 4. That one and that one. And then for this one, it's the last one. So get rid of those 3. Okay, so for the ultimate week 2 Acolyte Seal of the Week, nominee number 1 is Dan, that says Star Wars is dead. Disney killed Star Wars. Modern Star Wars sucks. So when are you gonna stop watching and complaining? If you hate it so much, maybe you should protect your peace and just stop watching it. Feels like complaining is some people's hobby. And then, of course, nominee number 2, I have a feeling that this one's going to win the landslide as well. From the Star Wars Quiz Watch, says The Acolyte Episode 3 Destiny, main character, lesbians, an openly out trans woman with a speaking role. In my Star Wars, in the same episode, Pride Month is here, baby. All right, so let's get this new poll in the chat. We're going to call it, we said ultimate seal of the week last week. We're going to call this Big Wig seal of the week. 1 and 2. Man, if they keep writing shit this bad, man, we need to. All right, so get your votes in. All right, here we go. We're gonna watch the music video that Grant just made for us. Here we go. Oh no, I'm scared.
Welcome back, it's time for episode 3. The worst Star Wars ever, let's see what we see. Flashbacks and drama, Jedi creeping around. 16 years earlier, the story's unwound. Rules and rituals, nothing feels right. Disney Star Wars, what a sight. This is the worst, it's a Star Wars curse. Disney's magic, making things worse. Characters weak, and the plot's a mess, turning the saga into pure distress. Jedi breaking rules, plot makes no sense. Bread instead of force, losing our defense. Witches and rituals, power up to lesbian moms, what can they do? Too old for training, but here they are. Disney's logic going too far. This is the worst, it's a Star
Wars curse. I like it.
Disney's magic, making things worse. Characters weak, and the plot's a mess, turning the saga into pure distress. Immaculate conception, witch's delight, burning rock walls, something's not right. Jedi can't sense or grab with the force, bad writing, bad edits, no remorse. Lesbian witches, an orgy of power. Star Wars feels like it's losing its hour. This is the worst.
I like it.
It's a Star Wars curse. Disney's magic, making things worse. Characters weak, and the plot's a mess, turning the saga into pure
Dog shit. I love it. That's great. Thank you, Grant. Beautiful. You know, there's only one thing that we can do to give that. Still clap that shit. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. I love it. I'm retweeting that. I'm going to listen to that again later, obviously. That's fucking brilliant. All right. Let's see. Melissa Lord for $5 says, great stream, Rhino. Thank you very much. His Grace Tomman, Barathon, I don't know. Wouldn't have offed, is this Torben? Wouldn't have offed himself for Stenberg, only for Marguerite Terrell? I don't know. LOL. Sorry, I'm misunderstanding and I've probably butchered it as well. This is the new worst season of television ever. I agree with that bit. But yeah, I don't know the Torben thing. This is the thing. They've left the mystery box really open, Melissa. They've left a lot out. But also, too, you know those questions that I asked before? Did any of those things answer a lot of the questions that we need from a flashback? No, they didn't. They didn't. I feel bad for the kids, like kids in real life, like that have to watch this garbage, and this is the Star Wars that they're growing up with. If that's what you're saying, I agree. But I also feel bad for the kids that are actually acting in this show. They did a horrible job, and it's I would say it's partially not their fault. I'm an old timer who grew up with the old Star Wars original trilogy. The new generation got the prequel trilogy, and kids in the time of Disney Star Wars have nothing. Yeah, no, I thought that's what you were talking about. I agree. Yeah, I feel sorry for them too. You know, we got a timeless classic that, you know, could teach kids lessons, you know, make them want to strive to be better and be a hero in their own life. To what? This garbage. This absolute abomination. Absolute abomination. We got 15 votes, guys. We need some more votes on this poll. We need some more votes, please. Let me share you and show you what they are again. So Dan, with his take on Star Wars fans just hating on modern Star Wars, or Star Wars Queers Watch with, Happy Pride Month, with everything gay being in this show, and obviously a trans person with a speaking role, all in one episode. Woohoo! All right. If you're not subscribed to Grizzy, what's wrong with you? Subscribe. Great dude, great channel, great work. Go and check that out. We are going to watch. We're at least going to get through the first two here, episode 1 and 2. We didn't watch these last week, and I haven't watched them yet. You see the red strip that's normally on the ones that you watch. I haven't even watched them because I wanted to watch them live with you guys. So let's watch episode 1. So Disney Star Wars Shills react to the Acolyte episode 1.
I just got...
Whoa, that blew my eardrums.
I'm watching Star Wars The Acolyte, and so far, it is great.
What?
It's the most faithful I've seen Disney Star Wars be to the original idea of George Lucas.
What?
It's like Star Wars, but it's really like someone's trying to redo Star Wars.
Oh!
I kind of like it.
Oh my God.
Okay, Star Wars The Acolyte, being run by former Harvey Weinstein personal assistant, Stagpost Leslie Headland.
She wears underwear with dick holes in them.
So how did she get this position? Well, it all started by sucking off Harvey Weinstein for a job as his personal assistant. Then, her reward for years of locking the door and looking the other way while old Harv did his thing on the casting couch was an introduction to the higher-ups at Disney. And then, in exchange for a job at Lucasfilm, she had to eat out Kathleen Kennedy's cunt. What in Jesus Christ's name does that taste like?
Oh. Don't do that, Grizzy.
Vagina filled with shit.
Which brings us to today. Star Wars The Acolyte, or more importantly, Disney Star Wars Shills react to the...
Yeah, he doesn't sound like that. He's using an AI to do this.
Acolyte.
Oh my God. Where's the let's go count, Grizzy?
So apparently some people were able to see the two episode premiere early, and apparently it has great ratings.
Instantly
I'm in.
Wow, you're easy.
Ooh. Jesus Christ, this guy sounds like he just got a finger up the ace.
Yeah, he did.
Ooh.
Oh, they all sound the same. They all sound the same. Ooh.
Awesome. I think this is the show that Star Wars fans have been waiting for.
How wrong are you?
Oh, the force pull out of the hand?
Beach boy, I'm here to kill you.
She's not going to succeed. They would not kill off Carrie Ann Moss in the first episode.
It's amazing. You are 100% wrong.
Kid. Oh, here we go. She had to bring out the lightsaber. That's how serious it got.
Let's go. Lightsaber.
Lightsaber.
Woo!
There it is.
Amanda.
Yes, first lightsaber ignition of the series.
Now, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Didn't you say earlier that this was your fourth time watching this episode?
This is, well, Bendu's second time seeing it. This will be my fourth time watching the first episode of the
Huh.
Acolyte.
Why?
And his reaction.
Why are you acting like it's your
First time. I
Yeah,
agree.
Zygerian.
That's incredible.
Live action Zygerian. The pilots turned back into fucking chairs. This will be my fourth time watching the first episode of the Acolyte.
Wow.
That's so fucking
That's
stupid.
actually really incredible because that just goes to show how fake the reactions are. At least for him. I mean, we could say that there's a lot of other fake reactions. A lot of the reactions that you're seeing here are actual fake reactions. We've seen it in multiple videos of Grizzies where the fake reactions come out of the woodwork. But this is this is undeniable evidence that it's a fake reaction. If you've seen it 4 fucking times.
But I love it.
What an asshole!
That's Grizzy. And he doesn't sound like Gilbert.
Come on, Hope.
I'm already in.
Coruscant, baby.
That was another thing too that I didn't actually mention when I watched it. She uses the Force to open the door. That's not how the doors work in Star Wars. It's not like they're always locked and the only way to get through them within the temple is to use the Force. You know, this is something that fans do when they're walking through automatic doors. Look, I'm dressed as her. I'm in green face.
It's me.
Ugly motherfucker.
We have a suspect in custody, an old Padawan of yours, Osha Anasea.
Who was the sister trained by then? A Sith. And if it was a Sith and they knew about it, that means they erased it from the records.
Oh, okay.
We all know.
Yeah, and they also erased the memories of everybody there. The Sith have been extinct for a millennia.
That Disney is going to break canon with this series. And when they do, there will be idiots like this coming out to try and make it make sense.
Canon is always changing. That's the wonderful thing.
No, that's incorrect.
And canon.
Once canon is established, it's established. Should not be changed, retconned, or altered in any way, shape, or form. You can add to it, but you cannot change it.
It can be whatever you want it to be.
Oh, head canon.
Vanessa Rowe requests your presence at the detainment level.
His actual pod coasted down.
Yes, fucking X-23, bro. Let's fucking go. The Jedi.
Whoa. Shit, sorry. There was a Cellcath sitting by the door.
I know what that is.
Fucking Cellcath, dude.
They jizzed their pants for that shit.
Oh.
Oh my gosh!
Yo, whoa!
All of this is fake.
This feels very Empire Strikes Back.
No.
Fuck yourself.
Oh my God.
Master Soul.
Charlie Barnett, Jedi eye candy, and you'll see what I mean.
Oh, fucking sexist bitch. You bigot! How dare you? How fucking dare you? How dare you? If that was a chick in her bra and underwear standing there, and I said, oh, the actor's name and a bit of eye candy for us, is it like toxic masculinity? Did he Vader for you, did he? Did he get your little juices mixing? Gross.
Damn whore.
Oh, yes. Very handsome.
Oh, very gay. Very gay. See, the gayest Star Wars ever is for the gayest fans ever. And I use the phrase fans very, very lightly.
I apologize for my error.
Don't apologize. Absolutely no need to apologize.
No.
Sounds like somebody wants titty fucked.
What the hell?
Nothing wrong with me, is there? Damn whore.
He's thirsty as.
Hello, sister.
Oh, dang, she's got a sister evil.
Oh my god, you couldn't. These people are dumb. You couldn't pick up on that? I mean, there was obviously the leak thing about them fucking up this like little surprise in there about it being a twin sister. But like when you've got one that's across the galaxy that kills fucking a Jedi Knight, and then you've got another one, we're already well and truly established in here that she's saying that she didn't do it and she's been in this ship the whole time and being a mechanic and all of that kind of crap, right? And you didn't think to put two and two together? And it took this moment for you to realize that they actually are twins, like it's a sister. Like this is IQ level, like it's like the temperature of my freezer.
Evil sister.
Okay, I have to ask. Is this a mail order bride situation?
I'll take Jap anus relations for 200.
Hello, sister.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh, see, they're all dumb. They're all dumb. All of them don't know what the fuck is going on. It's so easy to put the yeah. I'm a bit gobsmacked. How are you that dumb?
Ow!
Portia!
Saul! Oh no! Gilbert! No, no!
Okay, phew.
Oh!
Oh, Roka.
Oh!
Fucking
Oh!
The Jedi live in a dream. A dream they believe everyone shares.
So heavy metal.
An acolyte kills without a weapon.
They said the name of the show.
He said it.
Oh my god.
That is a good start.
Gosh, Leslie Headland, you are a freaking genius. That was so good.
Shut the fuck up, you fat fucking cow.
Thanks for watching episode.
Thank you, Grizzy, for making that. Thank you. Let's watch the second one.
Well, the verdict is in. Real Star Wars fans hate the
So, if you don't know Grizzy, this is what Grizzy sounds like. This is Grizzy.
Acolyte. And the fake fans, Disney shills and fake journalists, they are triggered, crying, and whining about it. I think it's funny that the Acolyte people are yelling shill at anyone who likes it. No, Chlamydia, we're not calling you a shill because you like the show. We're calling you a shill because you say stupid shit like this.
It's the most faithful I've seen Disney Star Wars build to the
Exactly.
original idea of George Lucas.
See the difference?
Yet the hate is largely
That's
being
great clip. Do you see the difference? I'm sure everybody in the chat saw the difference.
driven by people who make money off of it, aka grifters. Oh, so you're not doing the same exact thing, but in reverse?
Right
You're
point.
not making money and receiving benefits for your content shilling for Disney?
And as I started the 4 episodes that were given to press in advance, 4 of 8, so I've seen 50% of the show.
Disney rewards content creators who give them positive reviews. We have proven this, but of course they've got to earn it.
But lo and fooled. The Acolyte is not only really good, but it's in fact my favorite live-action Star Wars show to date.
Stupid bitch. Dumb cunt. Fucking whore!
Ooh, what's up, internet? This is Star Wars.
Are you like regretting your decision to be with this man?
Key every week.
You know, the fact
this is Star
Can you
Wars.
just pick a different key every week?
You know, the fact that your wife has an OnlyFans makes more and more sense every time I cover you. And you know he's not happy about it.
No, soy boy beta cuck.
That's pretty cool.
That effect was sick.
That worked real well.
Like the
Roll.
Oh my god.
Shut up, you whore.
Oh, I didn't notice that before. Her skin was actually fucking flattened.
Yeah, it actually.
Don't care.
Okay, I love new shit.
I must protest over not restraining the prisoner. She has escaped once before.
Yo, this dude is soft.
Don't let fear affect your judgment.
Until Yord is young and enthusiastic and handsome.
Why are you gay?
Yeah, why?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
And you know what else he is? A crybaby on Twitter, calling anyone who dares criticize the Acolyte incels, accusing them of wanting straight white men in everything, which is completely ridiculous. And the cherry on top, giving the first 2 episodes of the Acolyte an 8 out of 10.
Wow.
You are gay.
I know why you took the Barrage vow.
Barrage vow!
You thought this
Dude!
life would give you the peace
Remember, these guys have seen. He's seen it 4 times. He's seen it twice.
you seek.
That's a reference.
Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, nobody.
Holy shit.
It was a I think it was a reference to the High Republic too, because I didn't understand the reference.
He just took it.
Huh?
You've seen it.
What?
Oh!
I think you've got some serious issues.
And he said, "Forgive me. We thought we were doing the right thing." Oh, that's when I knew was real and that this was a very good mystery.
Shut up. Shut up.
Oh,
Shut up.
yeah.
Shut up.
What's intense is
Oh god, and now she's gonna be found holding the poison in front of a dead guy again.
You've seen it.
Fake reactors, fake reactions.
All right, here's a couple more tweets I found humorous. Whether you like the show or not, it is not okay to be a horrible fucking human to other real-life humans.
You talking to me?
I'm a fan of Star Wars, and I genuinely love it. Always have. Your shill comments mean nothing to me except you're jealous. And then proceeds to block everyone who calls him a shill in his replies.
What a pussy.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Ah, he said the line.
I have a bad feeling about this.
You know, Nut Gobbler, if you ever wonder why you only get 326 views with 128,000 subscribers,
Wow.
it's shitty-ass content like this.
Wow. I get more views than that. I'd give anything to have over 100,000 subscribers. Like, that would be awesome. I'm sure I'd be getting a lot more views. Fuck. I think my reviews currently for episode 3... Let me just have a quick look. Just ticked over 4,000. Just ticked over 4,000. Oh my god.
Oh, this is so good.
Oh, let's go.
Now just use the force to pick up your knives.
Ooh.
Okay, that was funny.
So where she was getting revenge for her and her family.
Uh,
The same. Oh God.
Fake cry, yep. Gotta have a couple of those for these videos.
You're alive!
And you're a horrible shot.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
actually a really good clip.
The Jedi
That moment.
Wookiee. Let's go.
Oh! That's so cool.
Your face.
That's so. You can't end there. We need more. Come on. That was fantastic.
You've already
dude.
seen
That
more,
was
dickhead.
Fantastic.
Fucking genius.
You guys are fucking retarded. You know that?
It looks like Star Wars. It feels like Star Wars.
You guys, this show is so good.
What an idiot.
Clarus, how you feeling about the Acolyte after 2 episodes?
Probably feels like putting on some booty shorts and dropping some OnlyFans content, if you ask me.
Jesus fucking Christ. He puts on shorts and tries to go fuck somebody. That's just fucking gross.
Thanks for watching. Make sure you check out some.
Good on you, Grizzy. Good job. Fantastic. We'll give that one a like as well. Go and sub to Grizzy. Go and watch his content. He dropped another one, and I don't think he's dropped episode 3 yet. So next week, we will watch the Woke Soy Boys whine over Star Wars fans rejecting the Acolyte. And we'll also watch the episode 3 one. And if we've got time, we'll watch the episode 4 one as well. If it's out, of course. All right, let's get the ultimate seal of the week, or the big wig seal of the week this week. Let me bring this up. All right. So that was number 1, and that was number 2. The 2 leaders from the 2 rounds. We got 29 votes. I think that's good enough. We are going to end the poll. It's pretty much a landslide anyway, so we're going to end it there. So unfortunately, Dan, you came last with 31% of the vote, with your stupid, ridiculous take about people stop watching and complaining. And of course, as I thought, the winner of this week's Seal of the Week is Star Wars Queers Watch, saying the Acolyte Episode 3 Destiny, main character lesbians, an openly out trans woman with a speaking role in my Star Wars in the same episode. Pride Month is here, baby. Congratulations, you weird cunts. You win this week's ultimate big wig seal of the week.
I'm all the Jedi.
Beautiful. Seal clapping emojis in the chat. Gotta love it. Beautiful. Thanks to all the members. Appreciate you. Mr. Grant Gregory for $2 says, remember when Rhino said not going to be a 4-hour stream? Yeah. Not going to be a 4-hour stream. We've gone nearly 4.5 hours. There you go. Anyway, that's pretty much it, guys. It's been a great stream. It was painful, but we got there. Tillium sent me a DM. I might just bring this up really quickly because on IMDb, I think that's the critic rating is 3.9 out of 10, and the audience rating is 1 out of 10. There you go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, it's been an honor to be here with you. Thank you for being here and struggling through this. We've still got over 60 people watching, which is absolutely fantastic, mind-blowing. You guys have been awesome. To all the lurkers, again, thank you for just hanging out and listening in. If you would, everybody here, please do smash the like button. If you're not subscribed, please do subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you get notified of videos coming out. And of course, we've got episode 4 this week. I'll see if there are other videos that I can get out. Dropped a few here and there throughout the week, so that was actually really good. And to all the people that have come back and rewatched the stream, I appreciate you guys as well. Guys like Fractured Filter, and I know there's a few of you out there that do come back because you're working or whatever the case may be. So I appreciate all of you guys. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We will see you all next week. Thank you again. Let's see, where are we going? Play you out with a couple of things. All right, guys, have a good one, and we'll see you later. Bye, everybody.
You'd better put a chick in it. And make it fucking gay as fuck. And I want it lame!
The power of one, the power of two, the power of many. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
What?
That is so lame!
They came bounding over.
Fuck off! Disney! You fucking cunt! That's a few minutes. Are you kidding? At the rate they're gaining.
No, what is it? You have to shoot this. Traveling through hyperspace is like dusting crops, kid. Without precise calculations, we fly too close to a store. They're bounce into a supermarket and then...
Yeah.
Be a hell of a mess.
What's that?
Watch. You're losing the deflector shields. Go strap yourselves in. Be careful on the way out.
Yeah, sure. I'm taking very caution.
You go away.
We bounced too near a supermarket?